here we go. Alright, you guys, this is Plants vs. Zombies, Black Ops 3 style. Let's get it. Alright, so we're gonna start talking to this guy so we can start getting some plants. Holy shit, they're already coming. I didn't think they were gonna be coming that fast. Raindrops, yo. Yeah, we got raindrops.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm gonna fill this fucker up. What's good? What's good? Oh. How's everybody doing today? Welcome to the live stream. It's YouTube.SKiLLZ, and I'm back with another one for you guys. Today is our 26th episode. We're gonna be jumping in here, having some fun. We got some work to do. Basically, I'm gonna just be grinding material today. I don't know how fun that's gonna be, but you guys already know anything can happen. But we definitely need to stack up on material and shit like that to make weapons and ammo. So that's the plan today. I appreciate everybody that's been supporting the channel. And if you guys are new, make sure you guys hit that like button, hit that sub button, and let's get into it. All right. See if we can get into the city. Hopefully we don't have no issues today. Or too many issues anyway. Oh shit, look. All right, you guys, let's get it popping. Oh, we're gonna have a good day today. Definitely. We already have half the blunt down, need a lot up. Ooh. Alright, let's see. We definitely gotta focus on materials today, you guys. Definitely have to focus on materials today. That's definitely what I would go be doing. Hopefully no one starts no shit with us. That way I could just focus on getting these materials. Let's see. I'm getting tired of having to delete that intro because it's copyrighted. Tired of having to do it every fucking stream. Alright, I think we're in. I don't know where I last was, honestly. I don't know if I should spawn at the last location. I'll spawn at Legion Square.
Daddy,
Hey, ooh, thank you for telling me. Love you, missed you.
Dang, Bubba, you melted it.
Daddy,
How long did you hold it in your hand for? Oh my goodness. There you go. Push to the speaker, baby.
To go steal a car and go home.
You have to give your brother a little piece? I'll give your brother a little piece. Put a rock cross.
All right, let's see.
Feel good? Yeah, you guys have 6 forever.
Oh man. What's up, man? I need a
Come
ride.
on, Nathan, why you still in the car?
I need a ride. None of my cars will work right now. They don't come in.
Yo. Hello?
I'm here. Do I need to fix my radio? You can't hear me or what? Hold on. One second.
Why you still in the car?
1 second. Can you hear me?
You need a ride?
Yeah, I need a ride. Hold on 1 second. Fixing my voice box. 1 second.
All
Fixing my
right.
voice box. Yeah, all my
I can
cars
hear you
don't
now.
work, man. I needed a ride.
Right.
Sorry about that.
You could have just T/911.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, man.
You could T/911. You can send it to direct. Stop that motherfucker. You can send a direct message to me, alright?
God damn it, Bobby. All right, I got you next time. I'm sorry about
Come on,
that.
man. Give you a ride. Where you need to go, man?
I need to go over to my headquarters.
Alright, let's go to your headquarters.
You need me to mark it, or you got it?
No, of course not. I know where you live.
Alrighty then.
Oh, don't take it. Don't put it on your seatbelt, please. Do not put it on
Oh
your
yeah,
seatbelt.
sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Now you're good. You're totally fine. That's right. That's right. I'm sorry. I just got to spit my tobacco out.
Alright.
Wow.
Got some of that skull, or what you dipping on?
What is that?
That's some of that skull? What kind of tobacco is that?
This some other tobacco. I don't know. I got it from a crackhead behind the corner.
Oh, I feel you.
Made me feel a little bit nauseous, but that's alright. I did good.
Alright.
Whee!
Appreciate it there, man.
There you are, mister.
Alright, appreciate it.
Alright. Bye-bye.
Bye. I thought he was gonna arrest me. I thought he was gonna arrest me. Oh, I can't believe I got caught stealing a car, boy. I was like, oh. I thought he was gonna arrest me, yeah. I got that thing on me and everything, yeah. Shit. Whew. I ain't gonna lie, your boy was shaking, dog. Holy shit. Yeah, I am the only motherfucker on right now. See if we could fix some of these cars.
Hey, girl.
What's up?
Alright, so what should we do first, you guys? Do we have the metal detector and everything on us? Yes, we do. Metal detector, everything. 2 bags of meth. What do we have in here? Anything? Okay. I need to find a place where I can be safe and get some of these. That's not what I wanted. No, I needed it anyway. There we go. I don't think I had any bullets when on that time at the fucking at Metro. I need to pull my dog out just to fucking be safe, no? I mean, not my dog, my panther. My boy right here, he's gonna protect me, you know what I mean? I'll put that bitch on attack real quick. Too full? What's going on here? Oh, all that rubber. I need to take that rubber out, put it back in, give it back to Russ. kinds of ballers on. I gotta take this rubber out of here, bro, for sure. Where's my dog at? Oh, there he is. He's inside. Okay. We gotta get some more room. Maybe go with the come with the van. You with me? Yeah. Let's see what we got in here.
Our shit's so underground, we haven't even heard of it.
Me, I need a metal detector, bro.
But satirically? Word. See you then.
There we go. No sleep. Too close to the water. Oh. Hey, bro, I need to put some of this stuff in your thing, bro. Like all this soft and all this fucking the rubber and shit, bro. Like taking up all my space, and I don't have as many cards as you guys got. So we need to put that shit up, bro. I don't know if you can, but like I need to put all that rubber and that coca and shit that I have in my car from the shop. Plus I have other shit too, bro. Like look.
What do you want, Brad?
Dude, like all this shit goes in the shop, bro.
I'm done raising
I mean, that,
It's your problem.
you know what I mean?
Well, you could always dress up like a sexy secretary or something.
I need to make some money. After I'm gonna collect supplies for a while, and then I need to make some money, bro. I'm like broke. Look, broke.
Hey, Dad, how are you?
Yeah, so we just need to go on a material and money making mission. You know what I mean? Fuck everything else. I mean, that's kind of most important right now. We need to get on the money and the material and just stack, bro. Fuck all the bullshit and everything. Let's focus on getting up before, you know what I mean? Before we end up like kind of what Loon was saying, you know? We need to make sure we up.
Yeah, Dad, I went to the dentist.
So that's why I'm just chilling.
Condom. Can you and Mom go shopping for me? Okay, I'll be by to pick up my laundry.
All the ballers are on, well, not all of them, but Tracks and shit. Look. Oh, Tracks, Ants, Daniels, and Sean. All of them, pretty much. My inventory's full again, bro. What the fuck? That shit I could throw trash. Oh, I need this. That's why the rocks. I need to go wash the rocks. What the fuck? Oh, it's already full. Damn. Alright, so we're gonna have to go wash some rocks and shit. I think I'm gonna go put some shit in the stash, bro, for right now. Is there a spot for iron or shit? We need iron, right? Oh, right there. Huh? I have to put the amount. There we go. I have to put the amount. Okay. I don't need copper for nothing. Emeralds. Metal scrap. I don't know. We don't need copper or what? Or glass. We need plastic though, right? For shotgun shells. That's trash. Alright. Get out of there. Copper 2, no glass. Oh, okay. So I'll make us. Okay, I'll make a spot for copper. Alright. Everything else can get rid of, right? Oh shit, I should go put that coke in there too, right? Like your coke and shit. Cause that shit's taking up a lot of room too. Oh, I don't have any money to call my shit out, bro. The fuck? Oh, it's in the other garage. Wonderful. I should not have put it in that garage, bro. I need to stop using this fucking garage, bro. Why don't I stop using it, bro? Fuck. God damn. Shit's gonna get me hit up one of these days. God damn it. How much is that? 30? Oh my god, bro, you serious? It's these fucking rocks, bro. You know what? I gotta go wash rocks, bro. This is not working. I'm gonna have to get these rocks off me, bro. My shit is irritating. What are you wearing? How I have a minigun? Ho ho. I can't hear you. Where the fuck is my fucking...
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, my shit was switched on my fucking Steel Series to heads up mic.
Yeah, shit. I need to go watch these rocks, bro.
I got that coat out of the car before you pulled off.
Oh, okay, cool.
69 pure coat. Yeah, I'm just gonna put all that shit in my vans because AG's back and I don't want him taking my shit out of the stash at the auto shop.
Who?
Put all that shit. KG. The one that got banned. KG.
Yeah,
the
I know
real estate agent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did he get banned? I thought he's one of the ones that got banned with Oliver and all them, right?
Yeah, Rowdy and all them. And then he sent a fucking message to Wick and said, hold on, let me pull it up. It's not a real estate tab. It says KG 420. Since you want to be a child and not a man, and explain to me why I was banned and have fun with your city that will be shut down this time. I reported it for TLS and code of conduct with a 12-hour clip. Go fuck yourself, you slimy fucking cunt. No wonder your wife fucking hates you, dog. Get fucked. Straight bitch. I warned you, I told you that what would happen if you did some shady fucking shit to me again. Fucking joke, you ain't no man, you're a fucking coward and a pussy. No wonder nobody fucking likes you. You beg people for money. Tell people you're fucking friends with. And this is what you do, you're a fucking coward. Go die in a fucking car or something, you little hot piece of shit.
And we let him back in?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Somebody, Doc Salvador said, that's fucked up. I had the utmost respect for you at KG, but damn, dude, that keyboard warrior shit was weak. Because he was kind of talking shit. And Wick banned him because he thought he was plotting to join another city. Which I think he did.
Yeah.
That's the reason why he was banned. Because admins aren't supposed to be joining other cities at all. That's bannable and fireable as an angel. And he was in other cities as an angel.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, because they were with that whole other city and shit, remember? You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just needed to empty some of my shit, bro. That's all. Like, we didn't go to the auto shop. I have some auto shop shit I need to put over there. And then, like, I had some suggestions too, like with the auto shop. Like, how are we should go inside. Let's go inside real quick. So, like, how are we gonna make money with all the civs working? Like, we need to be able to take some type of percentage as the dealership or as the auto shop, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we're gonna be making money on the dealership side, and we're just gonna give them let them make the money on the auto shop. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking about it. Because if they really take the job, then that
I've been thinking about it too, but I can't figure out how to like make it to where they get paid and we do too, without seeming like we're trying to rip everybody off type shit.
Yeah, unless we could make like a tax that everybody has to pay towards the shop, or something like that, like a small tax, you know what I mean? That everybody has to pay towards the shop, or we could do something like that, or like I was just trying to think of some type of suggestions. That way we still are getting something out of owning the shop, because if we just have a bunch of people working there, what's the point of owning it if we're not making no money? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you for sure. I've been thinking about it, but I just ain't been able to come up with a solution.
Yeah, I understand. So I think, you know, maybe together we should all brainstorm and see how we can possibly come up with something.
Look in that category.
The only way I could think is just having like a little tiny small tax that everybody has to pay towards the dealer towards the shop. You know what I'm saying? Type thing.
Because the dealer, it makes good money as long as people are buying cars.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the dealer, but I think only the person that sells it makes the money though, right?
Yeah, that's the way that works.
So still the shop wouldn't be making the money, it would just be the employee that's on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, in the auto shop part, yeah, I get you for sure.
So there has to be some type of thing we can come up with together that everybody would agree on or something, you know what I mean?
You could raise the prices, and whatever you raise in the price, like raise it another 1,000, and the 1,000 you raised it will go.
Yeah, I'm not even
shop.
talking like a lot of money, like, you know what I'm saying, like just a small amount that needs to be taxed for the shop, you know what I mean, something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll figure it out. That's just something I was thinking about.
It's just something we all need to talk about.
Yeah, I need to just be focused on getting this material, making sure we're up, and then I need to get my money up for sure. But material's more important at the moment.
And Loon needs to quit joining fucking Metro if he wants this goddamn shit to work on here, because you can't be joining other fucking cities and expect people not to get fucking mad that you're not in this city and running shit like you're supposed to be.
Yeah, very understandable, completely. He's using like the I'm just helping my friend shit, you know. So I don't know. We just have to see how everybody feels and talk to him about it. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Because we're seeing less and less of Loon, I feel like.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure within the last week, 100%. And the way that, like I said, the way he told me was he was just helping a friend. Okay, it wasn't like he wasn't trying to say like he was staying there type shit. You know what I'm saying? But I understand completely both ways. You know what I mean? I understand both ways. Yeah. As long as he's not like on there more than he is over here type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I feel the same way. Like he's never here. You know what I mean? And like we need that leadership when we're in the city. You know.
That's one of the reasons why I stepped down, because I mean I was handling shit by myself, and I'm just a co-leader. I can't make big decisions that he's supposed to be making.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Just a co-leader. So I was like, what the fuck? I'm torn. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And
plus you have the admin shit on your head too, and your shoulders too, you know, so it's like I understand completely.
I'm trying to balance both of them, because he's wanting me to do this as admin, and then y'all want me to do this as co-leader, and I'm torn because I can't do both at the same time. And I'm just like, fuck.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of job. Yeah.
And I'm trying to make it fair for both sides, because both sides need to have their side heard and looked at the right way by the rule book. Yeah. And that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, that's understandable, 100%.
So I mean, since I've stepped down, I feel a lot better, like mentally, because I was stressed.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I feel you. It's definitely a lot to deal with, especially when you're not getting paid.
And when I get backed into a corner, I don't know, it's like shut down.
No, I feel you though, dog. I feel you.
So I kind of had a little breakdown.
But we understand, we learn from this experience, you know what I mean, and we can move forward, get everything situated, you know. But yeah, I do agree that Luna has been not in the city at all lately.
Because look, Luna texted me the other day and said, "Damn, you was tripping one day." I was like, "Yeah, I was tripping pretty hard," and I cut. Cause I was fucking, that's the commander chat and all kinds of shit. So what I was thinking is, if I take down, like step down from a position, I'd be like a tier lower than what I stepped down from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you'd still be like the commander. You know what I mean? But
like I'd be lower. I'd be lower than second in command, because I was co-leader, and so I'd be bumped down 2 instead of just 1. You know what I mean? Because I stepped down. That's the way real gangs work. I know that.
Yeah, well,
Like, if you-
it's
if you
because
step
it's
down
it's
from
because
a-
it's frowned upon. If there's a reason why someone would step down, like, you know what I mean, like they fucked up or they got violated or something like that, like, you know what I mean. That's kind of
I just couldn't handle it.
yeah. There's just a lot to deal with when you're running something else entirely too. You know what I mean. So I
Plus,
understand that.
it's more than a one-person operation.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for sure, definitely.
Because even with Loon, he gets intel from everybody, like me, you, Coop, and fucking people talk. And I wasn't getting shit. I was just lost. Nobody was telling me much of shit.
Yeah.
I was getting people coming to me like, "Lord, this person's doing this and we ain't fucking with it." But nobody was telling me on our side what was happening to them type shit. So I was, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit with Camshaft and the other dude.
Oh
that
yeah,
he runs
what's
around
going
with
on
the
with
eye
that?
patch.
I really
Yeah,
did never like that Cam dude. He was always full of
we
fishing at
gotta-
me.
We gotta deflag them as soon as
What
we
did they?
can. For real.
What were they doing?
They're FRP and cops and fucking civs and shit. They rolled up on the fucking 2PD yesterday and started busting at them from like a half a mile up the road, and then they got their shit lit up. They got killed, and they're the ones that rolled up on the police.
Wow.
And then they F8'd as they were getting arrested. They F8'd.
What?
Yeah, we got to get rid of them, or they're gonna get us in trouble.
Yeah, for sure. Well, next time they fly in the city, we can deflag them.
And like we said before, we don't even know where the fuck Cam come from because Loon don't remember flagging him. I don't. You don't. Coop don't. So who the fuck gave him a flag?
Well, we need to call him into a room and ask him that question. And then-
Last time Loon asked him who he was outside the other day after that meeting, the damn city crashed.
Yeah, but that's irrelevant. I mean, regardless,
Nah,
we
I
need to pull him in,
think he
deflag him.
had something to do with that. Because you can boot the server offline, you know that, right? People in the city can get the IP for the server really easy, especially if you're modding, which
Yeah.
I think Cam might be, because he appears with millions of dollars out of nowhere, and he has nothing in his fucking pockets ever but a phone and like watermelon, and maybe a gun. Because I've been looking in his pockets and shit every now and then when he's in the
Well,
city.
what is he doing to make money? Do you see him doing anything that makes money? Do
No,
you see him
no, I do not.
making
Besides
checks or
fucking robbing people. He don't do no scamming because he don't know how to do it. He told me that the other day. He said he don't know how to scam. So he don't scam. So
I
don't know
told
how the
the
fuck he's
stupid
making all
ass
this
3
money.
times I would show him out, but I don't know.
He don't care because he's making his money by doing something else, and I don't know exactly what that is yet. I don't know if he's using Red Engine or what the fuck he's doing. But he appears with right now he's got like 7 mil in his bank account.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
You
And
walking
I'm
around
seeing
that
dude
far
80
up and you have homies on here that are fucking broke? What the fuck? Regardless, you know what I mean? Like, if he's not cheating, like, how you gonna walk around with that much money and leave your homies broke? What the fuck?
Because he's just here pretty much. He ain't trying to be part of the game. He's just running around fucking people up. Pretty much. And he's gonna end us up. If Prince would have made a ticket, we would have got a strike. But since Prince said, I don't want to make a ticket, I want to come to you and get this straightened out.
Yeah, let's cut him out. Well, we could use the F8ing, we can use whatever, you know what I mean? We can, but the main thing is we can't trust him because we don't know where he came from. So that right there is grounds to be deflagged.
I don't know where either of them came from. I think they came in together. The Eye Patch Kid and Camshaft. He wears glasses with the fucking eye patch. And like some kind of weird ass outfit.
What's his name? You don't know his name?
No, I can't remember it. He's on my stream, I know, but I can't remember his fucking name.
I'm kind of picturing who you're talking about.
He runs around right next to Cam.
Yeah.
They were together all day yesterday, pretty much. whenever they were both on until they F8'd and left whenever the cops tried to arrest them. After they FRP'd and started shooting at the cops for no reason.
Yeah, without a scene or anything. Hey, did you see what happened on my way over here? When I flew in?
Nah,
I flew in and
watching.
none of my cars would work right. So I walked over. I spawned in at Legion and I walked over and I fucking was stealing a car from over there by the garage, right? And fucking a cop rolled up on me.
Oh damn!
Cop rolled up on me. And he's like, "What you doing there, buddy?"
There's Prince.
And I'm like, I kind of needed a ride. None of my fucking cars will come out, and I'm too broke to call him. And he's like, well, that's all you had to say. You know, you could have 911, and I would have gave you a ride. And then we were just talking shit to each other the whole time, and he drove me over here and dropped me off.
Yeah, Prince is cool. Me and Prince
Yeah, he's cool. He's looking for content, you know, that's funny. It's cool.
Yeah. Just even when I flat back Madison the day and he arrested my ass. He's like, why did you do it in front of me? He didn't give a fuck I killed her ass. He gave a fuck I done it in front of
Yeah, so I think we can go take all this stuff out of my vans and cars and shit. If you, well, unless you need them in there, like, or just like maybe the rubber.
I mean, we could put the mats here, but I want to put it on my like.
I don't care where we put it. You know what I mean? Like,
in one of my vans.
Oh, okay.
In some of my vans. But all the mats could go here, so that way they could be used for crafting shit here.
Okay.
I just want my drugs and shit. Cause I'd be giving them to you hires and shit at the auto shop, make a little bit of money. Or
yeah, you said you got it, right? You got your coke?
I got the 69.
Okay, it's probably split up somewhere. There's probably more.
Yeah, cause it was a lot of weight.
Yeah, so let me go pull out some of the cars and then we can start unloading it or whatever.
Didn't you put some shit in Madison's pink car?
I pulled it out.
I was about to say we lost that shit then, cause I don't think she's coming back.
No, I pulled it out.
She blocked us on everything.
Yeah, this is probably her boyfriend.
Yeah.
I ain't tripping.
You know that same shit's happening to Liv? Look at the top of your head. Looks like you got a dick.
What?
On top of your head. You got a little split in the very top of your head, missing a patch of hair.
Are you serious?
I
can't see it in my eyes.
It look like you watch. I'll screenshot it and send it to you. It makes it look like you got a dick right at the top of your head.
What the fuck?
Oh God, the same shit happens to whatever the fuck you call him, Ant. I keep forgetting. I want to call him Rat, but for some reason I want to say Rat, but that's not it. It's Ant, and I always try to call him Rat.
Ants. Yeah, ants.
Yeah. I don't know, I just call him Live, whatever. Live, laugh, love. What was I doing? I'll be awesome. Screenshot. Self-track. Self-track. Spam. And call.
What the fuck? Big old patch missing.
You look like you're about to start pissing at the top of your head.
Ooh. TV on sale for $198, a 50-inch. Oh, woo! Cop down. I need a new TV for the living room.
Oh yeah. Shit, I paid $300 for a fucking 70-inch Roku TV.
I got a 75 in my room, an LG, but we need something for the living room for the kids. 50, anything 50 is good. All right, let's see. All right, so you wanna go mining with me or cleaning rocks and stuff?
Just get this shit sorted
Yeah,
real
that's
quick. and then
yeah
we
for
can do
sure.
it.
No, after we clean out this shit. All right, let's look and see what I have in here. I don't really have room to pull anything out here. There's rubber in there. Some of it anyway. Let me dump this other shit on the floor real quick.
Says it's still a lot.
Here.
What all is yours back here? Full of casings. Are
Yeah.
the rubies and sapphires yours?
Yeah, I just been collecting shit, so I just started putting everything together, you know what I mean? So just go ahead and take out everything we need. You don't need glass, none of that shit, right?
No.
We could drive over there to the other garage too, though. We can start pulling out shit. But I have shit in my vans and shit too.
Yeah.
You know, the rubber's in my dash too.
Alright. Let me move this rubber down here.
Hello! Hey! What's up?
Want the rest of the rubber in here?
Oh! God damn, you scared the fuck out of me. Yeah.
There's more in the dash. There's more in the dash. Let's go grab the other cars. Did we take it to the, let's take it to the house now? What do you want to do?
Hold on. I'm putting this in there.
This one has like all shop shit and stuff.
I gotta figure out where me some new shit in my inventory. Got too much weight. Yeah, all these parts and shit, they could go to
The shop, right?
the shop. When you take this copper, you can get rid of the broken phones and shit. You gotta throw all
Yeah.
that shit on the ground. Yeah. So you got the plans. Yeah, this one's going to go to auto exotics.
Okay. You put this one up, pull another one out.
Yeah. Fuck. This one's got just coke in it. Hold up. I'm gonna get it. It's got a lot of coke in it that I can't get.
House.
Just let me call a car real quick.
Oh,
I want to put the coke in a car.
what's it called? KG's not a part of our gang. Why are you worried about him taking shit out of our stash? Like, I didn't
Because
understand
he's
that.
still owner of the auto shop.
Oh, why?
Because he still owns it. Because he paid for it.
For our auto shop?
Well, yeah, before we got it, we're just renting it. So, like, we're pretty much sharing it right now.
What the fuck?
Because he still owned it. He just wasn't able to be here to operate it.
Well, why did Wix put us there then? He should have put us in the other one. There's a whole nother shop, auto shop.
Oh, well, Wick said he owned it, so I don't know. I don't know what's
That's fucking retarded.
There ain't no other auto shop dealership besides, like, the ones that's already taken.
Really? I thought I seen one, right? But I don't know. Maybe.
Not an auto shop dealership. They got either dealerships or auto shops. They got no. None of them are together anymore. Like if you look on the map, Galaxy is a dealership auto shop. Auto Exotics is a dealership auto shop.
Yeah, it's how weird though that we can't be having his name on our stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's because we gotta find our own script. We gotta get a script, a garage script.
Mm.
And then, I send it to Wick, and he puts it in for us, and then we move it into that one.
Okay.
That's
So
what
we
we're
start looking for a script then?
Yeah,
I
we
didn't
need to
know
find
that.
a good script. And yeah, this is just a temporary thing because ours couldn't be fixed.
Yeah.
So he gave us a little bit of time to be in auto exotic, and then he said whenever we find our shop, we gotta move. That's the deal I made him, is what he wanted me to make. We could be there as long as we need to, but we need to get our own shop and move into it.
And what? And Wick's gonna pay for it or what? Because we already paid for the shop.
I don't know. It's like $25, I think, for a script.
So we still have to pay for it when we already paid $300 to put it in. What the fuck?
Yeah. That script's messed up.
Yeah, that's not our fault. You know what I mean? Like.
He didn't say I had to pay for it. He just said find another script.
Okay. Yeah, I understand. So what are we doing? You're calling a car?
Oh yeah, I called one. I don't know. We started talking about that. I gotta get one that's fucking empty. This one's got 370 bullet casings in it. It's just pure kook.
And then my other vans have a lot of shit from the shop.
Yeah. Fountain's empty. Now we got 190 coke in it already. Take the 10 coke out of this dash and put it with a 190. I got the coke out of that black line. Ain't nothing left in here.
What's going on, my dude? How you doing?
There ain't no more coke in that drawer either.
Awesome.
And I still got a whole van with nothing in it. 3 vans have nothing but fucking coke in it. Fucking dash and trunk. And I still got 300 something coke at the shop. It don't go missing. I'll took all my important shit out of the shop anyway. I need to make checks before we do anything else. Because I'm down to 500,000. I mean, not 500,000, goddamn 47,000. I really need to make some money before I go broke as fuck.
Alright. Let's make some money then.
Oh, just stay chill, alright?
I don't even know where I have a burner phone. Let's see. I know I had some other stuff. Get a laptop and shit real quick.
You want my wheel?
Hell yeah, that shit's tight.
Bitches are stanced.
Hell yeah, those fuckers are sick. Let me see, yeah, I think all I need is a laptop. I have printers somewhere, I thought I had them. I don't know.
Downstairs, I know of. No, I got burner phones and.
I have burner phones. I just need a laptop. Yeah, I just need a laptop. I got burner phones and all that.
I don't know. I ain't got no money to keep calling cars out.
Yeah, me either. Alright, well, I'm just gonna fly to the spot then real quick. Let me see how much money I have on me. Yeah, I gotta go pull all of my money out real quick and then go buy one. I'll go to the shop first, I guess. The old shop. Alright, I got my laptop.
Bro, I've been playing this shit 12 days and 11 hours.
Damn. Good shit.
Go into time played on status and do /info space self. Tells you how long you've been playing in city.
Wait, what do you mean in status? In like the F8 menu?
Yeah, in the Discordia, the emails. You go to the status drop down section in the emails, and it says time played close to the bottom. It's below the 300 one-of-ones. You'll see that, and then after that's time played.
Yeah, I see. So what do I put in it to do it?
/info space self.
Seven days, 7 hours.
Seven days, 7 hours. Okay.
Them late nights, dog, be adding up.
Yeah. That damn 32-hour streams will put me up there for real.
Why don't you own an apartment building? I'm serious right now. Let me show you a path that could change your life.
from getting hit with switches in the hood or almost getting took out by a tank while live. These are the craziest IG live shootings of all time. Starting with this one female gangster from O-Block who was shot at after trying to bully some other girl because the girl walks up to the other girls since she wanted to fight her and calls her a B.
Girl, what you got? Oh, this got a gun, y'all. Who gonna smack me? You got a gun. What you gonna do? Me? What you gonna do with it?
That's when the girl recording notices that the girl in the car is strapped. And she then goes on to keep asking the girl in the car what she is going to do with that strap.
What you do with it? What you gonna do with it? Worried about that gun? You will get blown down right there. What you talking about?
The girl recording then takes things to the next level and kicks the girl's car. And that was a huge mistake because this happens next.
In this car. Yeah. Did she just stop through? He called 911. She just this me.
Thankfully, the girl in the car didn't actually want to take the girl out. Let's just say O-Block is a crazy place because that isn't the only time something crazy went down on live inside of O-Block. In this next clip, it seems like some girls from O-Block tried setting this one Lyft driver up to take everything from him because the girl could be heard telling the Lyft driver that she has a boyfriend who's from there, and seconds later, someone hits at his car. She then gets the Lyft driver to stop deeper inside O-Block. And while doing that, she can be heard talking to someone on the phone, telling them to come to the car. The Lyft driver doesn't know what is happening. And not long after stopping in O-Block, some dudes came up to the car and started going in on them.
Hey, stop right here. Stop right here. Come on, y'all. Hurry up. Hold on, let me get my stuff. I need to get all my stuff out of here.
And no one knows the reason behind this because it's not like the driver had anything to do with the shooting. But in this next clip, everyone knows the reason since clout-chasing rapper PGF Muda got hit at after calling out his ops while live on Instagram.
I'm on that. They not out here, gang. This they park.
The main store where they post up the most.
Hey, come on, meet you.
He lets everyone on his live know that he's on the ops block and that they're never outside like they claim to be.
Fuck this whole block. Let them out of the crib. We gonna blow them.
Not too long after, walking on their block, he thinks he sees an op, but says it isn't anybody. But turns out it was, because this happened next.
I tagged in the ops. He almost got blew down on Miley Games. No, that ain't nobody. I was gonna. What are you going? Where's you going?
Muda didn't know where the shots were coming from, and due to this live, his ops trolled him right after the incident.
He telling what they say? Open your eyes, boy. Hey, it don't make it no better, cuz. Before I ain't gonna say his name, y'all who that is in that video with him. He saw folks, and his turned around, and his ain't do nothing. He saw folks.
And Chicago's almost like GTA with everything they got out there. Because in this next clip, some people were leaving a party, but out of nowhere, someone saw one of their ops and started letting the switch off. But it's one thing to get hit at with a switch, and another to almost get taken out by a tank. This father was driving with his family on the freeway when he got shot at by some Russian soldiers. Seconds later, after trying to record the aftermath of what the soldiers did, you can hear something hitting their car. That's when the father starts screaming and manages to escape. Thankfully, the man and his family ended up making it out of this situation untouched. Still, in this next clip, this mom and son got ambushed by some goons on the freeway in Chicago. And it looks like a scene.
Yo, you gotta rewind this, bro, to the first one, yo. This bitch was pressing this other bitch, and then the homegirl sees that she has a strap on his lap. She's like, I don't give a fuck about your strap, and kicks the fucking car, bro. Homegirl ups on that bitch and shoots her once. Watch, check this shit out. Hold on.
But a rapper named Rico Reckless did end up getting harmed on live. Rico was leaving a gas station to hop into his Uber until some of his fans spotted him and asked to take a picture. While they were all posing for the pic, one of the fans said, "You wear that chain in real life? I wish I would have had my move." The fan from getting hit with switches in the hood or almost getting took out by a tank while live. These are the craziest IG live shootings of all time. Starting with this one female gangster from O-Block who was shot at after trying to bully someone.
Watch this.
Because the girl walks up to the other girl.
She's the one started it, bullying and shit.
And calls her a B.
Girl, what you got? Oh, this got a gun, y'all. Who gonna smack me? You got a gun? What you gonna do? What you gonna do with it?
That's when the girl recording notices that the girl in the car is strapped. And she then goes on to keep asking the girl in the car what she is going to do with that strap.
What you gonna do with it? What you gonna do with it? Worried about that gun? You will get blown down right there. What you talking about?
The girl recording then takes things to the next level and kicks the girl's car. And that was a huge mistake because this happens next.
Bah.
In this car. Yeah. Did she just stop you? She called 911.
Now you crying. Now you crying after starting some shit. Now you crying.
The girl in the car didn't actually want to take the girl out. Let's just say
She kept getting pressed. That girl kept pressing her and told her to back the fuck up. You ain't gonna do shit.
Inside of O-Block. In this next clip, it seems like some girls from O-Block tried setting this one Lyft driver up to take everything from him. Because the girl can be heard telling the Lyft driver that she has a boyfriend who's from there. And seconds later, someone hits at his car.
What the fuck, man?
She just all la 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 la.
Stop deeper inside O-Block.
Bitch is already laying down before the shot even hit.
Yeah.
Telling them to come to the car.
Both of them. They already knew what time it was and they rolled up by there.
Some dudes came up to the car.
Dragged that bitch out the car.
Hey, stop right here. Stop right here.
Yeah, stop right here so they can yank out his
Yeah.
car.
Like they don't talk to each other.
Hold on, let me get my stuff. I need to get all my
Here they come.
Yeah.
Bitch, get out the car. Bow! Right to the face.
And no one knows the reason behind this because it's not like
She was
the driver
probably
had
bumping her
anything to
fucking
do.
gums. That's what it was.
Next clip, everyone knows the reason since clout chasing rapper PGF Muda got hit at after calling out his ops while live on Instagram.
I'm on that. They not out here, gang. This they park, folks.
The main still where they post
Up the moat. Hey, come on, meet you.
He lets everyone on his live know that he's on the ops block.
Sims, what the
like they
fuck?
claim to be.
Fuck this whole block.
Oh, I need to do this first, though.
Let them out the crib. We gonna blow their down. Fucking great.
And this nigga just shot at.
They walk right by. They drive right by him. And he doesn't even do nothing.
What the fuck?
Because this happened next.
Drive right by him. He doesn't even do nothing. And his homie seen them, made eye contact with them, and didn't do
He
nothing.
said we almost got blew down.
No, that ain't nobody. I was on.
Oh shit.
Brah, brah, brah.
Where you going? Where's you going?
Muda didn't know where the shots were coming from, and due to this live, his ops trolled him right after the incident.
He tell it. What he at? What he at? What he? Open your eyes, boy. Hey, it don't make it no better, cuz. I ain't gonna say his name. Y'all who that is in that video with him. He saw folks. And his turned around. And his They do that. He's
And Chicago's almost like GTA. Everything
He saw folks and turned around.
Nowhere.
Look at this fool. It starts switching into the crowd. Look at that. We'll start switching in the crowd. Look.
Okay. Damn.
Right there, red jacket. He's switching in the crowd.
One thing to do that with a switch, and another to almost get taken out by a tank. This father was driving with his family on the freeway when he got shot at by some Russian soldiers.
Oh shit.
You shouldn't be filming, dummy. You know that's why they shot him, because he slowed down filming.
Seconds later, after trying to record the aftermath of what the soldiers did,
Yeah, trying to record the aftermath.
That's when the father starts screaming and manages to escape.
Being nosy, I'm telling you, that nosy shit, get your ass hit up.
I'm gone.
I like watching shootings and shit like that.
Thankfully,
especially when it's in my city and shit.
They can get out of this situation untouched. Still, in this next clip, this mom and son got ambushed by some goons on the freeway in Chicago, and it looks like a scene from a movie.
Oh, I didn't see this one.
Hopefully, everyone made it out of the situation unharmed. But a rapper
I
named
doubt it.
Reckless,
I'm over
he
say,
ended up getting caught online.
I didn't see it. God damn it.
Some of his fans spotted him and asked to take a picture while they were all posing for the pic. One of the fans said, "You wear that chain in real life? I wish I would have had my move." The fan was basically saying he would have snatched Rico's chain if he was strapped. Rico then told him to do something, but the fan backed off and said he was just playing. He still wanted to take a picture, but Rico shut it down and got in the Uber since the fan was playing the wrong way. Then, after the Uber took off, the fan went back on live and started hitting at the back of the car.
You be dissing the G? You the phone in right? Cause we GD, we be seeing you going down the rate. Yeah, we not doing that rate. We got them pose, hey, them pose. Them people don't, hey, we don't play with all that. We don't play with all that dropping the race and that like that.
Rico got hit in the back, but luckily it wasn't too serious, and he made a full recovery. Rico spoke on this situation in interviews.
Motherfucker popped him in the back.
Wow.
Didn't get the clap in the heat, and I ended up just getting shot in the back.
over a picture?
It was over. So the exact thing that happened was I was in the gas station in Chicago. This happened in Chicago. I was in the gas station in Chicago when I tweaking, and then I don't even really know what happened.
But Rico Reckless isn't the only rapper in this video who had a crazy shooting on live. Memphis rapper Duke Deuce was posted in the hood and went live on Facebook, chopping it up with his fans like he always does until things went left. At one point, Duke was telling the people who
about to eat the phone.
they should come outside and mess with him since he's not bougie.
What the fuck he got on his chin?
Rounds could be heard.
That ain't even his chin, bro. His chin starts at his fucking neck. He ain't got the neck, bro. He got like a patch of ball hair on his chin.
None of that Hollywood
I ain't on that bullshit.
Shots got louder. Duke turned
Got box sack hair on your chin.
Boy started running. Boy, move. Boy,
Oh
better
God,
move.
fat ass. Motherfucker running.
Dot, 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 dot. They shooting Glocks. That's a Glock sound.
Live stream ended, and no one knew if he had gotten hit up.
That's a
After the
pistol.
incident, he posted a video on social media letting everyone know that he was all good and didn't get hit. In the same video, he told them,
Oh no shit.
How do you not
Motherfucker
hit
running
a
like little
big...
bitch.
Yeah, that fool was running.
bro. All year.
And sometimes you gotta think twice before acting tough, because this next man,
You fucking run and then start talking shit on.
How you gonna go out there in the open like that, you stupid motherfucker? You're asking to get hit. Oh my god, these guys, I hate when people fucking get loud like that. That shit bugs the fuck out of me.
the dude kept telling
I'm yelling like a gorilla.
Not too long after saying that, someone started.
That's what he said, bro.
And his whole mood changed up, and he didn't even put his strap to use.
Wow, didn't even shoot back? He didn't even shoot back? Wow, he didn't even shoot back. Boy, you're getting lit up.
Another man from Chicago.
He didn't even
was
shoot back.
Talking very crazy on live, letting everyone know if they pulled up through his hood, they were risking their life, like he was big and bad.
And pull through this at your own risk. You feel me? Pull through this at your own risk. Yeah. Until We took the tab, man.
Until someone let off a switch at him, and his whole move.
Serious nigga. Run, bitch, run!
Now let's move on to this one man himself on live while wearing a bulletproof vest.
Oh, what the fuck?
He wanted to see what it feels like when he shot.
What the fuck? That's gonna go through right there. That's a security vest. That's not bulletproof. That's not bulletproof. That's a security vest. That's not bulletproof. That's knife proof. What a fucking idiot.
Watching his live know that he's okay. And it seems like he was clout chasing and only doing this since he knew that it would go viral.
I don't think those are bulletproof. The ones I had weren't bulletproof. Those fuckers were just knife proof and shit. Or like, some of them will stop at like a little 9mm, not no 40 or nothing.
Oh god.
Now she's gonna break all your ribs in the process.
You always gotta think twice and watch your surroundings when you know you're in the streets, because you never know who's out to get you. But sometimes you have to do the same, even when you're not in the streets. In this next clip, this man almost lost his life for fishing on someone's property because the homeowner walked up to the man's car who just got done fishing with a strap pointed at him since he was pissed that he was fishing.
Oh, this is the guy that got headshot? Oh, no, that's a different one. Some dude walked up with a gun like that on this other dude and he fucking headshotted him.
I'm gonna go now.
The man lets him know that he's going to just leave before things get even worse. But the homeowner lets the man know
he keeps pointing it at him. I would have shot him in the face.
End up dead. That's what's fixing to happen. I'm gonna go now. You think I won't put it in your head? You ain't driving nowhere. I promise you. I'll put it in your head. You're in my driveway. I'm not in your driveway. You're in my driveway, mother. I'm in the road. I tell you what, you better put it in park.
And since the man didn't want to put the car in park, the homeowner decided to let one off at him since he felt disrespected.
What are you gonna do?
What was he trying to hold him for though? That's
Go to jail. Put it in park. I'm not going to jail.
you can't hold someone there. For what? Not like that, not at gunpoint. He's lucky he didn't get shot in the face, because if he would have pointed a gun at me, I'd have upped on his face.
A rapper named Lil CJ Casino, who was
the moment he pulled it away or looked the other way, I'd have upped on his face. Hey, is that 50 Cent? 19 years old? Oh, my bad. That looked like 50 Cent.
Huh? On blood. Do it by myself. On stop six, doing all this hot cap. Where y'all at, man? On blood, I'm in the hood by myself. On stop six. Pop out. I don't need no big homies.
Paranoid as a
He
motherfucker.
continued asking where the ops are, since he was ready for all the smoke. But a few seconds later, someone pulled up and started hitting him. And it seems like he got touched, since someone can be heard saying, "Take him to the
I'd be out in cover, bruh. You're gonna be out there in the middle of the street so they could just blick at you from 20 feet away.
On blood, gang. Come. Yeah, test like that. Y'all see where I'm at? On blood, still got my little corn on stop six.
God damn.
I'm hit, B.
Give me that. Give me that.
Give me that. How do you not have it on you? How do you not have it on you?
on live, even if you're pushing police in the streets. Because an ex-gangster from Chicago, known as FYBJ Maine, was on live with someone, letting them know that he was about to start shooting a video to push peace.
Ain't no stuff in it. Start shooting this little commercial no more.
But seconds later, before he could even finish his sentence, this could be heard in the background.
Where you at, short? Ain't no motherfucker. Hey, that blowing like a.
They shooting in the house. There's kids in there, bro. You're starting shit with kids in the house.
They murked his ass. I think he was in a car.
And it's one thing to get shot at on live because someone's out to get you, and another to go live and start shooting, trying to gain clout. Because in this next clip, a rapper from Chicago, known as M-Block Daiwai, had his fans join us live and start shooting in the air to see who had the most firepower.
Oh, he outside! He outside! 3 of
Oh, he finna.
Where you at? Your turn. Your turn.
Hey, I ain't even gonna blow this. 3 rounds burst.
Shorty. Come on. Ooh, look at it.
And I'm in the apartment complex.
Wait a minute. He trying to blow that.
No, these dumbasses better not have no felonies.
Go ahead. Put the camera down. Put the camera down.
Man, let us hit that.
You know they get you showing a gun on you and you're a felon. That's time. That's evidence right there, bro. That's felon in possession. Now carries 15 in the feds, 5 years in the state.
Getting arrested for doing it
motherfuckers
because
is
it
dumb.
wasn't the smartest thing to do. But in this next clip,
Stupid motherfucker. That's why you don't ever see me with no gun nowhere. Alright? Nowhere.
Quit playing. I don't need no gun. Put it down. Put it down. Put it down. Put it down, baby. Put it down. Put it down. Let's get that one. Y'all get all that cap and I want to fight. Quit playing.
Because her op sends one her way first. That's when the girl recording says, "Oh, you want to shoot?" and grabs her strap and starts sending some her way.
Oh, you want to shoot? You want to shoot?
She shot?
You want to shoot?
Yeah, that bitch in the car, whoever she's talking to, shot.
Oh.
I got one too.
Don't nobody shoot at me. Shoot hard. Got me fine. It's the last time.
And you go, why are you on live?
And after sending the first rounds,
Oh my God, why?
they started letting off the whole clip, and rounds were flying everywhere.
Man, that's,
Neither one
they're
of the
so
girls hit
stupid.
anyone, because someone
Yeah, because they
lost
fucking
their life
suck.
in this situation.
She did get fired at
Can't
first
goddamn-
though. She did get fired at first.
Yeah, but she can't fucking shoot.
But still, she can't shoot for shit. Someone fired at me, I'm taking a headshot. Ah.
God.
I may go down for the firearm, but I ain't going down for the body.
That's the last time y'all shot at me. Y'all dropped the wrong Eddie.
And if you enjoyed this video, to see when wannabe
That was a good one.
get instant karma.
You can pick something if you want. She wasn't expecting that girl to start blinking back at her. She wasn't expecting that.
Shit, I gotta go get another laptop. I put mine down. I didn't have scam rack.
I was gonna buy another one too, and I didn't. Let's put on another good one. Another good one, chat. Let's get this money. That's what we're doing right now, you guys. We're getting this money. Let's see. Empty sim. Let's fill up all that. So
Ready to step into the world of nursing? Carrington College Albuquerque's practical nursing program is your fast track to success.
3 p.m. Officers in the area of 31st and Van Burt Boulevard heard multiple gunshots near north. A witness in the area directed them to a pickup truck at a nearby car wash. Inside, they found an adult male with an apparent gunshot wound and began to take life-saving measures as EMS arrived and took over.
I ain't gonna lie though, bro. Why did you think you could snitch in multiple murder cases and stay in the same city that you snitched in and not get smoked, bro?
We talking about the same man who was shot in the head immediately after visiting his co-defendant in jail to explain why he was home and he wasn't. A man who
These exotic boys, smoking exotic ops. You ain't heard about murder boys, we got exotic blocks. Tight to pull up real fast.
Boom dogs.
Family, today we talk about a man who was arrested 8 times in 3 years. And on the 9th time he was arrested, he did 9 years in the feds.
You did 9 years in the feds and you still go ride. He was probably riding in there.
Getting out of jail on his state charge. We talking about the same man who was shot in the head.
Fucking riding for commissary.
After visiting his co-defendant in jail to explain why he was home and he wasn't. A man who
So he got hit right after he went to the jail and told his co-defendant that I'm home because I snitched on you. Why the f would you do some shit like that, bro?
Pause. Listen, I have a mentorship called the Moolah Membership where I'm going to teach you how to get rich with business, YouTube, crypto, stocks, financial literacy, credit, every single way. Now, I became a millionaire by the time I was 23 years old.
That's a lot of bullshit.
I'm going to teach you step by step for only...
Scamming like a motherfucker. That's how he got rich. By charging motherfuckers only $50 for dumb shit.
to make sure you get rich in 2024. Click it right
How
now.
dumb do you gotta be to do some shit like that? Like, for real.
I don't want you to miss this bag.
Hey, a dumb motherfucker on the internet, $50. Yeah, I don't know, me neither. I don't know why you pay your ass $50 for some bullshit either.
You wasn't supposed to tell nobody.
came all that to still be gunned down at 37 at his local car wash. You see what I mean by your past gonna get up with you?
Hell
yeah. Born in the 80s in Kansas City, Missouri, was a kid who go by the name of Kevion Bayford, also known by his rap stage name as Two Guns Kiwi. Two Guns Kiwi mom had him while she was just a teenager herself. According to Two Gun Kiwi, he jumped on the streets at around 15 or 16. The Kansas City, Missouri rapper said he started rapping with his cousin in his aunt's basement in 2003. He said he took it lightly at first, but when he got arrested and charged with second-degree M in 2008, which we'll later discuss, he said he bonded out.
He got charged with second-degree.
Project, Rex, and Rap Cats. And then he got shot in his mouth 6 months later. And dropped
Oh, that's a hard life.
Legend himself. Two Gun Kiwi first run-in with the law was on November 11, 2007. He was arrested for M based on a shooting from a vehicle following a disturbance at a Kansas nightclub. Surveillance at the nightclub, witness statements, and a police chase and crash of a shooting suspect vehicle.
You grab some drink real quick.
Now his co-defendant was Richard Cooper. In 2013, he ended up getting life behind that shooting, and his friend ended up coming out to expose Two Gun Kiwi. But before we go over that, I couldn't confirm or deny this, but according to the rapper, he played in the list of charges for the case. He spoke on that on a platform used from the art. Check it out.
Yeah, so certain things that you would rapping on, I'm sure at a young age, you know, I guess this is kind of hard what you let in life. Yeah, like, for instance, like back in 2007, I seen that you were arrested for murder. Yeah.
Some homeboy shit. I was riding with my brother. We pulled up at this morning and we was going. I think we was going to get his baby mama from work. We was doing something. I don't know what we was doing, but we was coming to the stop sign to get on the highway. The police was in front of us. You know what I'm saying? But I'm assuming he's seen us because I forgot his name. But we knew who he was. He knew who we was. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew the police officer and shit.
Right.
And he knew us.
Right.
So he must have seen us. That's the only thing I could assume. But he go through the line like, cool, police gone. Like we ain't got to worry about that shit. When the light turned green, we get on the highway. When we get on the highway, this nigga basically cock-ass dudes parked this police car at the sirens and basically waving us down, like pull over. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Knowing what I know now is probably because he's seen me or seen him, and he's like, oh, they got a warrant for murder or whatever, so, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna go ahead and get them now.
Right.
I'm not knowing what the fuck it was, you know what I'm saying? I know we got some weed in here, you know what I'm saying? We ain't got no license and shit, so I told my brother, I'm like, go. Long story short, we had a high speed and shit. End up wrecking a car, you know what I'm saying? Get out, run. Get all the way to the house. I guess some lady that seen us wreck, you know what I'm saying, followed us to the house. So by the time we get to the house, we thinking we scot-free. About 5 minutes later, helicopters and shit.
Like, ma'am, they ain't nobody paying you no extra for this shit. You don't even know what's going on. That's right. Hey, bro, it pays you to mind your own goddamn business. Let's start there. You following somebody to the house
For real, that's
just to snitch on them. You
wow.
don't know what's going on. Like, God.
You can get yourself smoked. That's what that would do.
So we end up going to jail. We go to jail. I'm like, shit, you know what I mean? 24-hour investigation. It's like, shit,
they gotta let us go. So after 24 hours is up, you know what I'm saying? They told my brother, like, you go. I'm like, shit, I came with him. I can go too. They like, nah, you can't go. I'm like, why not? Like, oh, we got you a second-degree murder, $250,000 bond,
Damn.
all type of shit. And it just blew me because I'm just like, how the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? I didn't get.
Someone must have incriminated you and said.
Somebody snitched.
Yep, somebody incriminated you and said, yep, that's the only way they could have arrested you.
But they didn't have no evidence unless somebody snitched.
Yep, if they have no evidence to arrest you before, then after the investigation, they had evidence to put you on a second degree, then somebody told them something.
Yeah. I should have went to trial. I could have went to trial and beat it, you know what I'm saying?
I would have.
Dropped the charges, you know what I'm saying? My lawyer wanted an extra 10 grand to go to trial. You know what I'm saying? I paid him $7,500, you know what I'm saying? He said we could plead out at $7,500. So what we did was we played out on unlawful use of a firearm, you know what I'm saying? Some bullshit charge.
He got a good deal. That's a good deal. A second degree, plead down to just unlawful possession of a firearm? I would have took that and threw some cartwheels. Shit. Shit.
That you would just take whatever.
Especially if you already have felonies and shit, you know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? You go home and that shit will come back and bite you in the ass later.
Now that's important because the following year, on November 24th, 2008, while Two Gun Kiwi was out on bond, he ended up visiting his co-defendant. Immediately after leaving the jail, he was shot in his mouth and he ended up surviving.
Oh!
See my homeboy, we was on the same case.
So he went to see his homie and got shot in the mouth.
I had bonded out. He was still in there. I went down there to visit him and shit, and just, you know what I mean? Because I know how this shit go. I was just in there, so, you know what I mean? I know when niggas come in through the visiting room, you see niggas and all that, and I made my way around to all the floors and shit, and just, you know, said what's up to the homie, said fuck you to the ops, you know what I mean? Did all type of and then I
said what up to the homie, fuck you to the ops, you know what I'm saying?
Somebody on the phone making a call, and when I left, just kind of, you know what I'm saying? I spent
That's what I'm saying. So you've been in jail already. You came back to the jail to see your homie, and you screaming at the ops, talking about the ops. Like somebody can't make a call real quick and be like, "Hey, bro, you know what you move up here?" Click.
Yeah. For real. Falcos will follow you from the jail. That's for sure.
I still think about that, and it's like, damn, if I would have just jumped right on the highway, you know what I'm saying? Niggas probably would have been, you know what I mean, 20 seconds too late, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
so he spent the block.
He spent the block. Spent it again and jumped on the highway, and it just happened like that. You know what I'm saying?
So he started that, in other words.
Pretty much, yeah.
To officers in regards to who shot him. Quote, even if I knew who shot
Yo, you're in a visiting room. What? You can't slide in a visiting room anyway. You're in a room full of cops. What is the point of barking in a room full of cops? That's like talking shit behind a door. You know that? Yeah, that's like talking shit behind a door, or like hiding behind a cop saying "fuck you" when you're standing behind a cop. That's like that same type
That's what
shit.
it was. That's exactly what it was.
Good, you know what I mean? Make sure they straight. Kiwi made a statement. Kiwi made a statement. And his statement, word beta, is all I said was a chop with a banana clip and somebody with dreadlocks. Yeah, I understand the politics. Dion,
so he snitched on him?
reaching out to me and trying to. Nah, I understand the politics. I know why he did it. You know what I mean? Y'all was trying to free, but what about my dog? What about Coop? He got 5 life sentences plus 5 50-year sentences.
Damn.
And the straps in that man's hand.
Damn.
That man was a college basketball player. Richard Cooper, he was like 23. He was a college basketball player.
Damn.
You know what I mean? But so what happened was the reason why it took so long for it to come out is
Snitching on ops shit. You can't snitch on ops, motherfucker. That's same shit.
Jackson County, 10 years, making a crane, you know what I mean, doing all that so he can get his case back.
Right.
He finally got slim. He been trying to go back and forth to court, sending me out here. I supposed to politic with this nigga. Two Gun supposed to do the right. Right. You know what I mean? Two Gun ain't worried about that. He ain't worried about that. So you know what I say? You know what? I see what
See, it's a little secret. I'm from Detroit. I grew up on the phone. Well, in case it's Google. It's Google on
so
Google.
It's all online.
It's on Google. Google. Kevion Bilford. Kevion Terrell Bilford. Right now on Google. And it's not just one case. See, people didn't know when they went to the feds because they all cousins and brothers and homies.
Ow.
Together.
So he said he snitched on them in multiple cases, not just the feds, not just the state, but the state and the feds. Damn.
They didn't tell about all the... You type his name in on Google.
Stand up.
First case is federal indictment.
Stand up so I can get unbinded.
Federal indictment.
They had cameras.
I'm gonna pop.
Recording each other's, whipping up dope.
What the fuck?
Recording, selling guns. It's all...
What do you mean stand up?
Damn.
You just fell through the goddamn roof. God damn it.
Right. My man's gonna be in there forever. He never, ever come home.
Right. That's crazy.
I did stayed in my peace, but I'm not about to go back and forth with a rat. Because if they try to disqualify, tell D.I.D. on the shade to produce that paperwork on Tyrone Brown. You see what I'm saying? The guy started that rumor on that boy all the way back in 07. I can't speak on nobody else.
That's X. Stand up.
That case that y'all put on Bird, Dion, Dio, and Deshae, y'all still never produced paperwork over 13, 14 years. But y'all got the
Press F to check and let you pick up your iPad.
Somebody, nah, ain't none of that. And I'm not agreeing with it.
But after that second arrest, between 2009 and 2011, he was arrested 6 times.
Damn.
And every time, he had drugs and a firearm.
Yeah.
But in February of 2008...
Damn.
The fuck?
I don't remember anything after my 12th bong hit.
Oh, God!
Seriously, I woke up on San Vitus Boulevard.
I don't know why my shit's all fucked up right now. I just ate when I was at the beach, bro. What the fuck?
God. Hey, I gave you 3,000.
There we go.
I ain't been on Twitter.
Oh yeah, I reshared that. Oh God, that thing sounds like hell yeah, I can ball on
God damn it, Bobby.
You ain't got another computer, do you?
No, not another laptop. I don't know if it would let me pick it up or anything. I don't think so.
I gave you a laptop.
Yeah.
You need a burner?
Yeah, I think my burner phones was in there. Yeah, I guess I don't have another one.
Alright, I got burner.
You had an appointment yesterday?
What?
I don't know, I found this box.
Oh, what the fucking...
Daddy,
Another
today
breakdown.
God can't give me.
Yesterday. What's yesterday?
Yesterday was Thursday.
Today God can't give me, Daddy.
Oh, I thought she meant the Thursday that I go in, but we would have to call it, just call and reschedule it. Tell it we thought it was the Thursday I go in.
Okay.
That's all.
Hey, Daddy.
Hmm.
It said look at Grandma Connie got him.
Ooh, that's cool, baby boy.
Yeah, she brought like a ton of plates. And of course, I accidentally threw them in the
You can put something on now if you want.
Here, you want it?
Yeah.
I cannot find my fucking FAFSA papers.
Can't be on crutches or what's going on?
Are you considering getting a new AC system? Or converting that old smelly swamp?
Hello? 911, we got a call from this number. Is everything okay? Where are you? Where are you?
Imagine a moment of pure terror, broadcasted live for the world to witness. Just brutal violence playing out in real time, leaving those unlucky enough to see it feeling horrified and completely powerless.
Get away from me! You ain't gonna do nothing but get yourself in trouble, bro. I have a restraining order on you.
The fuck? Bro, it's saying I already have one now. I'm gonna have to fly out and fly back.
Completely gut-wrenching stories of women whose final moments were live streamed. 3 women, Montani Davis, Kamari Childress, and Shakaya Allen, who didn't know each other but are now permanently tied together by the fact that all of them met their end live, on camera.
It's horrific. It's appalling that someone would do something like that to someone openly in public.
What the fuck? Why am I signed out? Why the fuck am I logged out, bro? That shit bugs. They gonna go log in or what's going on here? What the fuck? I don't know, if this is the one I use, and is it? I don't remember if it's. Honestly, don't remember. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm like, what the fuck? It's hot as fuck in here. Smart gaming, appreciate it, bro. Fucking what he's showing.
Here. Go. Mark you. There you go. That's it. Yeah, we can make we'll make some like marshmallow popcorn later. Would you like marshmallow popcorn later? Let's get ready to take a nap.
And was all about her career. Losing her is a massive blow, not just for her family, but for the whole community that loved her.
This is what the scene looked like minutes ago. Dozens of people sending hundreds of balloons spiraling into the sky in honor of Montenay.
That being said, I guess you'll be happy to hear that Jameer Brown pretty quickly. He's facing charges of murder, aggravated robbery, and aggravated burglary. It's heartbreaking that Montani's kids now have to grow up without their mom, and nothing can ever fill that void.
I hope to make it through because every day I'm gonna mourn, I'm gonna hurt. And I can't go to breakfast with my baby. She calls me 6 o'clock in the morning. We go to breakfast after the kids are gone. Today came to school and she's a wonderful sister.
But we can't let Montana's story just fade away. We all need to come together to make sure love wins over hate and jealousy. Her memory should push us to be more caring, watchful, and ready to help those in need. So, we're now in Cape Girardeau, Missouri, right by the Mississippi River. It's a pretty nice place, known for its beautiful riverfront and great schools. And living there,
There's still those bitches that got killed.
Childress, who had just graduated and was working at CVS as a pharmacy tech. And she had big dreams.
You could change this shit. I didn't know what it was really.
Her future.
It's all kinds of different shootings and shit.
Oh, okay.
You're still talking about the bitches. Because there was 3 of them, they got killed.
Oh.
Just like any other teenager, she loved taking photos, hanging out with friends and family, shopping, and going on dates. Like any
This is the second bitch that was shot.
She was all about that TikTok, always connecting with friends by sharing her day-to-day life. You know, all of the typical high school girl things. But then everything changed when her relationship with 20-year-old Terrian Jones ended, and her promising life was cut short in one sudden and violent encounter.
Shooting that happened in broad daylight here in the CVS parking lot around 2:30 this afternoon.
That day of February 27th, 2024.
Yeah, I'm still streaming, baby. It's just hot. That's why I have the door open.
CVS, ready to start her shift. Little did she know that danger was waiting just outside. Kamari's ex-boyfriend, Terrian, driven by jealousy and rejection, appeared at her workplace with 2 companions. But how did it all start? Well, Kamari had a habit of sharing tons of pics and updates about her old relationship with Terrian, as well as her new one. Yep, just like you'd expect from your regular teenage girl. Just as soon as she left Terrian, she went right back into the high school dating game. And, I mean, everything looked perfect with her new boyfriend. But then Terrian wasn't dealing with the breakup well at all. and things took a really, really dark turn.
Officer Bobby Newton with Cape Girardeau Police tells me 2 people were shot. We do not have information on their condition, but Newton says they were transported to the hospital. There are no suspects at this point. Police say they're still investigating and interviewing witnesses.
So on that day in the CVS parking lot...
Did she really break it off, or was she leading him on? You know what I mean?
Kamari tried to
I don't know.
but Tara chased her down. He got out of a red car and started shooting, eventually striking poor Kamari. Needless to say, since the whole thing happened out in the open, witnesses were horrified seeing Kamari try to escape, only for Terrian to keep firing and gun her down in cold blood. Kamari's death was so shocking, leaving everyone who knew her completely devastated. But it doesn't end here. You see, right after the crime happened, law enforcement got into a high-speed chase, and they eventually managed to capture Terrian and his crew. They also found another victim, a 53-year-old man who got shot in the hip while working near that parking lot. Luckily, his injuries weren't life-threatening, but this just goes to show how one person's pointless rage can not only destroy someone's life, but also ruin the community's peace. Not only that, but about 10 minutes after the shooting, a woman named Yanni Kine was caught on camera going back to the scene and picking up a cell phone left behind. She got arrested and admitted to grabbing the phone. Turns out, she was there to help Terrian and his boys get rid of the evidence. So you might be wondering what happened after they got caught. Well, Terrian and his crew were facing some pretty serious charges. Yanni Kane was obviously charged with tampering with evidence, while another accomplice, Jamia Smith, faced charges of hindering prosecution and resisting arrest. They were all held without bond, with Terrian facing the most serious charges, first assault and unlawful use of a weapon, to name a few. That being said, Kamari's case sparked some serious talks about the need for ways to prevent domestic violence. Her story showed how important it is for young people to recognize and escape toxic relationships. Kamari's family and friends started pushing for better protection for victims of domestic violence.
Most family friends of Kamari Childress say the family is distraught, and they want to know why.
No parent should be disrespecting a child. You know, that's probably one of the toughest things to do as a parent. It's tough, for real. When it hits home like this, and it hits close like this, it's not easy because you see one of your fellow, family members hurt.
You know, Kamari's story is a harsh but necessary reminder of the dangers of toxic relationships and unchecked jealousy. She had her whole life ahead of her, but it was stolen by someone who couldn't let her go. So let's remember this case the next time we're in a position to help someone who may be struggling with the same kind of volatile relationship as Kamala's. Nottingham. Maryland is usually a peaceful, quiet place where violent crime is pretty much a rare occurrence, but that calm was shattered by a tragic event that left the community completely paralyzed with fear. Enter Shakaya Allen, a 27-year-old woman beloved by many. She seemed to have a life full of happiness and exciting adventures ahead of her. And, much like Montani and Kamari, Shakaya, too, had a pretty lively TikTok presence, where she shared her thoughts on various issues, analyzed popular TV shows, and connected with her followers.
Did y'all start watching the Impact yet? Cause I'm still watching it and I'm gonna keep y'all updated if you're not.
Yet behind this happy online persona was a troubled relationship with Amir Johnson that eventually turned lethal.
It's horrific. It's appalling that someone would do something like that to someone openly in public. The way this crime was committed.
Shakaya and Amir's relationship started out like any other. You know, the initial honeymoon phase, where everything's all sunshine and roses. But then it quickly turned toxic, and lots of arguments and physical abuse went on behind closed doors. But even though Shakaya went the legal route and sought help from authorities by filing a bunch of restraining orders, Amir's obsession and anger just kept growing. Shakaya often shared these struggles on social media, trying to cope while also rebuilding her life.
I want to know, is it a big thing to like go through something and want to go through something alone? Like, is it wrong for you to be like isolated? Like, you don't get that? Like, you can't be isolated? Like, why do everybody make that seem like it's a problem to like want to go through something and deal with it alone? Why can't people just go ahead and be isolated? And why can't, like, if you're trying to elevate your life and stuff like that, Why you can't separate yourself from your old crib?
But things came to a sudden halt on that fateful day of April 21st, 2024. That day, Amir found Shakaya in front of her apartment and confronted her. Things escalated fast from there, and the terrifying scene was all caught on camera by one of Shakaya's neighbors. The footage shows a horrifying moment as Amir's rage exploded. He chased Shakaya through the apartment complex and shot her 5 times, ending her life. Shakaya was known for her joyful personality and adventurous spirit. She was super active on TikTok, sharing her thoughts, analyzing movies, and connecting with followers. We can see that her social media was like a ray of sunshine, offering comfort and support to her many followers. Shakaya met Amir while working at an Amazon warehouse in Baltimore. At first, their relationship seemed great. They shared family events, traveled together, and enjoyed life's simple moments. You know, just your average couple in love. But, as these things tend to go, Amir's behavior eventually turned abusive. And I'm talking both physically and mentally here. The fights got so bad after a point that police interventions became a regular thing.
I think in this case there was an interim order here. It's my understanding that they had a hearing back on April the 15th, and no one showed up for that order. Of course, it was thrown out.
It's pretty clear that the relationship got so toxic that Shakaya decided to end it for good. This is also around the time when she started filing for those restraining orders, hoping to get away from him forever. But despite her best efforts to get away, Amir simply couldn't let go. He got angry and took her attempts to move on as personal insults. Talk about entitlement. His rage eventually culminated with him tracking Shakaya down at her apartment complex that day. As seen in the video, Shakaya tried to stand her ground and reminded her ex that he'd be getting in trouble.
Get away from me! You ain't gonna do nothing but get yourself in trouble, bro. I have a restraining order on you.
But it was all too late. His rage was just too deep to hold him down.
She was killed after she was shot multiple times in what was believed to have been a targeted incident.
And by the time the police arrived, it was way too late. Shakaya was gone. Her community was left in a state of shock. And as the exact details about Shakaya's efforts to stay safe started coming to light, people went mad. And can you really blame them? I mean, court records showed multiple police visits to her home for various domestic disturbances. Just last February, Amir assaulted her while she was trying to move out, which in turn got him arrested. And wait until you hear what the authorities retrieved from his waistband that day, a handgun. So when he went on to end Shakaya's life just 2 months after that, can we really say we didn't see it coming? Not only that, but Shakaya was also a mother. And despite all of the harassment and abuse from Amir, she was determined to secure a bright future for her child. So this senseless act not only took away Shakaya's, but it also left a child without a parent. At the time of this video, the investigation into Shakaya's murder is still very much ongoing, and authorities are urging anyone with information to come forward. You see, Amir's still on the loose.
Now, police are asking anyone with information or that can help in this investigation to contact Baltimore County Homicide.
They couldn't get him for it? Isn't it on tape, him shooting her?
To say that unchecked anger
it's on live.
Can have devastating consequences.
Well, no, I didn't say
not really, huh? Yeah, it was just like him walking around with her. It wasn't really.
Support systems.
They didn't really see shit.
His memory remind us of the crucial work needed to ensure women's safety in their relationships. And just like with our previous cases, we can honor Shakaya's short life by always remembering to check in with the people we love, especially when we feel like something just isn't right. Come to think of it, let's talk about some of the lessons that we can learn from all of these 3 tragic cases. Kamari Childress and Shakaya Allen can really make you stop and think, you know? It's like, how could something so awful happen to these young and beautiful women? If anything, this is a great reminder of just how dangerous domestic violence can be, and how it can spiral out of control when jealousy and obsession go unchecked for too long.
Statistics show that almost 1 in 3 women aged 16 to 59 will experience domestic abuse in her lifetime, and 1/3 of all cases are men.
I mean, think about it. Montani, Kamari, and Shakaya all had their whole lives ahead of them. They were all just trying to live their Brown, Terrion Jones, and Amir Johnson, who couldn't handle it when things didn't go their way. Instead of moving on, they became controlling, manipulative, and violent, and it all ended in tragedy. It's heartbreaking to think about how these women must have felt, trying to break free from these toxic relationships. They sought help, and even filed restraining orders, but it just wasn't enough to protect them. And that's the scary part, you know? The most dangerous time for victims is when they're trying to leave. So we really need to step up and provide better support systems for people in these situations. But it's not just about the victims, it's about their community too. You see, these cases sparked this incredible outpouring of support and advocacy for victims of domestic violence. People came together to honor Montane, Kamari, and Shakaya, and to push for more protection against domestic abuse. And that's what we need more of, you know? Community support, awareness, and action.
Yeah, just behind me is where Montane's family and friends remembering her. A lot of people showing up to show their support and love, bringing flowers, sharing memories with each other about Montane. Montane's family is remembering her as a smart, successful, loving, and caring person. Someone who would do anything for anybody, regardless if she knew them.
And let's not forget about the role of the media and law enforcement in all of this. The way these stories were initially perceived, the stereotypes and biases, it all plays a part in how we all respond to these tragedies. But thankfully, law enforcement and the overall community vigilance helped bring about some form of justice. It's a reminder of the importance of the empathy and support we need to have for the victims.
We're active, we're present, we're aware.
Ultimately, the stories of Montane, Kamari, and Shakaya can serve as one powerful call to action. We need to recognize the value of every life and always advocate for those at risk of domestic violence. Their legacies remind us that love should never be tainted by violence or jealousy, and that we need to work towards a world where everyone feels safe and respected in their relationships. So let's talk about the trials and convictions here. They're pretty much crucial if you ever want to shine a spotlight on the seriousness of domestic violence, don't you think? I mean, they're showing us just how crucial it is to have a heavy set of consequences in store for abusers in order to deter this kind of behavior altogether. But here's the thing, right? These cases involving Jamir Brown, Terrion Jones, and Amir Johnson, they're really showing us how manipulation and coercion play into domestic violence. It's not just about physical abuse, it's about controlling someone's whole life. And get this, convictions like these are sending a powerful message. They're showing that the justice system won't stand for this kind of behavior, no matter how elaborate the case is. It's a real wake-up call for anyone even thinking about doing something similar. And it's not just the legal side of things that's changing. Lawmakers are proposing all sorts of changes inspired by cases like these three. They want stricter penalties for abusers, better protections for victims, and improved ways of handling cases involving manipulation and coercion. And it's about time, right? And check this out. There's also community organizations that are stepping up big time in order to support domestic violence victims. They're getting more funding for shelters, hotlines, and counseling services. Even educational institutions and corporations are getting involved. They're teaching students about healthy relationships and offering support to employees experiencing domestic violence. It's all about creating a culture of respect and empathy, starting from a young age. But man, Shakaya's story in particular really hits hard here. It shows us just how important it is for communities to be vigilant and step in when someone's in trouble. And the fact that her attempts to seek help didn't work out, despite her reaching out on multiple occasions. That's a real eye-opener for how much we still need to improve these systems.
In Baltimore County especially, the county police are very proactive about what am I doing personally. We're doing everything we can to support the police.
But let's not fail to mention Montane Davis either. She was this amazing nurse and a devoted mom. People who knew her say she was like a ray of sunshine, always spreading joy wherever she went. But then her ex-boyfriend got in the way of all that, because he just couldn't control his anger. This just can't keep on happening. And Kamari Childress, she was also full of dreams and had this infectious smile. And to think that she was still very much just a child who didn't know better than to mess with someone who was probably a walking red flag way before that fateful day. It's just so tragic. But here's the thing, right? These stories aren't just about the tragedies themselves. They're about the importance of community support and taking action against domestic violence. This is pretty emotional stuff, you know? But every story shared can be part of this bigger push to make our communities safer against domestic violence. It's about transforming how we handle and prevent abuse, one story at a time, after all. Let's all take a step back and think about Montani Davis, Kamari Childress, and Shakaya Allen, 3 women whose lives were tragically cut short.
Okay, I gotta find something different. This is fucking boring already.
Jealousy. Let's remind ourselves that behind every headline you see about some domestic violence incident, there's a real person there who's suffering. By sharing their stories, I hope we can strive to bring awareness to the dangers of domestic violence. So, if you or someone you know is experiencing difficulties, reach out for help. No one should face this alone, and together, we can work towards a better world for all of us to live in. And hey, thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel to stay updated on more compelling stories. And please hit that like button if you've enjoyed this video. Also, feel free to leave a comment below and share your thoughts. And let's continue these very important conversations. Until next time, stay safe.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I...
What the fuck? Alright, can't play that one.
One rapper crashed out while on live and admitted to several. One rapper crashed out while on live and admitted to several. And another crashed out and hit a switch at one of his ops. These are rappers who crashed out on live. And first up, we gotta start with Lil Jeff. Because Lil Jeff was a rapper from the east side of Chicago, known for his hit songs such as I Should Have Saw It in LAX. But many also knew him as one of those rappers that wasn't scared to get in the field. Because one day, Lil Jeff was riding through Chicago with some of his bros when he came across a car that resembled one of his ops' whips. Without hesitation, Jeff instantly upped his switch at the car.
Hey, what's good? What's good?
I'm going to play that next.
Your Discord was hacked. Damn, just make a new Discord.
Who's Discord?
Maddie's.
Oh, that's why we got blocked.
Yeah, just make a...
I was wondering why we got blocked.
Yeah, we were wondering. We thought maybe your boyfriend fucking got on and blocked you from everything or something.
Some either you or your boyfriend had it.
Yeah, so, but you're on band and everything, yo. So if you just make a new Discord and everything, you should be good to go.
When he came across a random guy on the sidewalk and decided to almost crash out for no reason. Because Jeff sees a random dude on the street and starts talking to him. Everything seems cool at first.
I caught me some action. Yeah, what up, Joe? How you coming?
But out of nowhere, he ups his blick and asks the dude if he's ever seen one of them.
Even better if we watch Twitter videos on here.
Right.
Them motherfuckers get real quick. Them motherfuckers show actual blood.
Now I just
Motherfuckers be getting dropped on cam. Got every fucking bit of it.
This next clip because
Okay, watch. Let me send you
Drench was on live riding
oh damn.
with some of his bros.
You have to drop an invite to your Discord or something. What is it? Lover girl? Lover girl without an E? Let me see if I can add you.
A few seconds later, the camera went off, and you can hear a few shots in the background, and people in the comments are asking what happened, since you could tell something just went down. After he and his crew got done hitting at his op, Drench turned the camera back on, and you could hear him breathing hard, talking about how the op missed and didn't even hit them.
That was me, man. We good, though.
Nigga, come up, it sound like he tweaking.
Trying to figure out how I add people on Discord.
You gotta go to friends, add friends, top right, right here. What's the name?
It's Lover Girl, so LOVR.
Thankfully, neither Drench or the dude they slid on lost their life.
GIRL.
They had their fullies because things could have ended up.
Or is that an XL? Let me see. Oh yeah, it is XL. So LOVRGIXL.
Drench and questioned him about the situation because the cop knew that he was the dude who had just had the shit on Instagram Live.
Is that it?
What you tasting?
Says the username is incorrect.
What? You said what?
LOVRGIXL.
Now, let's move
Yeah,
on to
that's
Laser
what I
Dim
put.
700 because most people know him as the 23-year-old rapper who's been making waves in the Georgia rap scene for the past few months, racking up millions of streams on songs. But not many people know what he was like before he blew up. Because before his music took off, he used to window pop cars. Because one
Send a link to it in the chat.
out, hopping from lot to
Yes,
lot, checking
the-
cars to see if he could level up and get a big hit.
Huh?
Hey, I really think somebody in there right here.
I have, you gotta go to your account on the settings, and it tells you your username.
Gloves, or
I think she's telling us her display name instead of her
Oh
username.
yeah. Okay, so when I go to friends, there's friends, online, all, pending, and blocked. There's no
Should be an add
friend.
friend after block. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, so you have not your display name, we need your Discord username. So if you go to your settings or whatever, I think it's in your settings, right?
Since he figured whoever owned it would have a strap or something else expensive inside the car.
There was another one far side. Boy, y'all yeah, crazy. I don't think I'll get the truck. I hit the truck right now. I wear a plan, it might be a blicky.
Yeah, so like mine is YouTube.SKILLZ. So like,
But since he couldn't get inside the F-150, he let everyone know he was.
Mine's No Sleep Gaming 1.
He would have 100% come up.
Add us easier, I
I'm
think.
finna take you out to the other. I'm finna take you out to the other one. I really be over here. It's a little repo. It's a little repo lot. Take you out to the other one.
But this next rapper was tripping even harder because unlike Laser, who was hitting at night in vacant parking lots, the Chicago rapper was running around with his goons hitting up ATMs on live.
wow, dumbasses.
Fucking idiots.
With no mask on, nothing. Look at that.
People just get fucking dumber and
No
dumber
mask.
every day.
Wow. You see him breaking
he's using a
ATMs with
fucking
no mask,
pickaxe.
no thing,
Look,
filming
he's
online.
using it. He's using
online.
Yeah.
With no
He's
mask.
using a fucking
People
pickaxe,
just don't
bro.
care. I've noticed that.
Using a pickaxe. Wow, that's not gonna work for you, buddy.
Or they use their own vehicles.
That
and
ain't
they
even a
charge
fucking hammer. He calls it a hammer.
That's like beating a safe with the hammer.
And he lets everyone on live.
That's what he called it. He called it a hammer, and that bitch ain't even a fucking hammer.
For real.
Fucking idiot.
Snap off. I'm gonna snap off.
I ain't trying to talk, man. That snap.
And before the job was even
You
done,
might as well just go to the cops and be like, I'm gonna rob a ATM. You guys wanna come get me?
places he wanted to hit before the night was done, and how he was gonna spend his pay.
Bro, we back this way, bro. We finna go find some action, bro. Y'all pull out. Yeah, come on, we going there. Stop calling me, bro. I'm not answering. No calls, bro. Get y'all stupid down there, bro. On y'all, bro. Bro. Man, look, we need to find the store and break in that. At this point, find the bank, bro. All action, bro. We back this way. Oh, I see McDonald's. Triple cheeseburger. Talking about dirty. Clean tonight. Folks know I'm finna go back and put on all my gear. Don't you? Then go sell some of it. I don't gotta spend my check. Don't you? I don't gotta spend work for. I'ma say that. I'm gonna spend my looting check.
He ended the live soon afterwards, and its many fans were shocked that he didn't end up getting booked for
What's
the
the broadcaster do?
Let's move on to this cloud-chasing rapper from Atlanta who went live.
The broadcaster on NVIDIA?
Everybody on the live stream, including his
Or on
person.
and no action. He
Person.
challenged everybody that wanted to test him to pull up.
Dude sent me a thing.
A little shot let everyone know.
He's also a live streamer.
And broadcast. Somebody could broadcast their screen, or they can broadcast their game, stuff like that.
Yeah, he told me to get in contact with the broadcaster that he uses for his channels.
So I'm getting off on anything.
I don't know. Hold up, I'll read the message to you.
I'm getting off on anything, y'all. Somebody name. Bro, why the f he asking where I'm at? Pop out. Pull up. Pull up, bro. I'm my mama. Pull up. Pull up right now. Pull up. On game.
You Snap? I don't use Snap. I don't use no Snapchat. Maddie, that's fucking like 2004 type shit. I ain't seen Snapchat in years. I mean, like a couple states still use Snapchat. Let's see. No, but
whenever I text him,
you can if you go to your Discord and go like your new Discord. Have you made a Discord? Well, if you make a new Discord, okay, you said you did, right? So you could just go to settings and then go over to my account, and it should show your username right there. Not the display name, your username. And if you send that, I can add you. Or I drop my name in the chat. You can go to friends, and then you can go to add friend on the right. And you can put in my name right there, the YouTube.SKiLLZ. And then once you accept my friend, then I can send your shit to everybody else, you know? Or I could even put it in, let's see. Watch, I can send you an invite from the Discord. Go ahead, brother, I'll listen. Did send it in friend request? Oh, okay. Let me check.
That was the only time a cloud-chasing rapper got put in his place. Lil Migo in the airport. Lil Migo is a rapper from Memphis who really started to make a name for himself in 2019, dropping songs like Rockstar, Truth, Letter to the Industry, one to score several millions of streams across platforms, but some even hitting the tens of millions. But one day,
there we go.
A local rapper
Got it.
recorded a quick video in which he could be heard talking down on Migo, and it seemed he didn't like him.
Man, I'm on a flight with Lil Migo, man. I should have smacked this. Oh yeah, on the way to Memphis, man.
He was hoping to catch Lil Migo lacking like Grove did back in 2022, because Migo had a situation like this happen to him before, back when Memphis comedian Grove Hero confronted him at the airport for talking disrespect about Dolph after he passed. He got slapped by Hero, but back then, he didn't really do much about it.
You Migo?
I sent you a screenshot of what he sent me.
Alright.
What you want to do? Come out here. Okay. Don't be trying to call your partners, bro. It's just me and you on by myself. Shake, man. All right, shake your head. Yeah. Don't be trying to call none of your partners. I'm by
Yeah, she said she wasn't mad at you guys or at us or nothing like that. Yeah, I knew that. I figured it was just like maybe your boyfriend got on there and blocked us all or some shit.
But this time, Migo stood on business, and he had his crew to back him up. Because after him and his guys saw the video, they all started jumping the dude to teach him a lesson about trolling or talking down. And that wasn't the only time a rapper's crew did an op dirty, because PMG God is a rapper out of Texas, and he and his gang also caught an op lacking, but this time it was at the gas station. They had beef because the guy was claiming a gang that was one of PMG's ops and trying to act tough, but seeing as the op was outnumbered by PMG, there wasn't much he could do.
Look, I thought you was A game. I thought you was A game. I thought you was A game. You crippled up.
No, she still got the same account. She just unblocked us.
Thankfully, PMG and his people didn't go too hard on the dude, because things could have been way worse compared to what Lil Migos and his crew did when they crashed out on that clout chaser. And next up, we gotta talk about M-Block crew member Bando KD, because he's become known for his IG Live high-speed chases. Bando's had many run-ins with the cops on the streets, and he has gotten away with many of them. Enough because one day, he went live crashing out while he was in a high-speed chase in one of his stolen SRTs.
Let me get the fight from them people. Let the belt. I ain't trying to fly past y'all. Y'all saw me. I ain't see y'all. I ain't see y'all. Y'all saw me. Come on. Let the belt. We put belt. 300. Man.
And he ended up putting so much space between him and the police car that he even had the spare time to let one of his homies hop in for the ride, since Bando and his gang like doing that for the trip.
Swindle, what is you doing? What is you doing, Swindle? Check it out, fool. Hop in.
Really didn't say anything on those two things, but it sounds like he's just trying to sell you something or do something. I don't know what the fuck is on about, but he really doesn't show anything on those two things.
Guys, four. There's 4 screenshots.
There's only 2 that were sent.
Now you gotta use your arrow keys and switch through them. It's 2 and 2. There's 2 up top and 2 below. You got the one that starts with "What's up?" I'm good to you.
I got it.
And before the live ends, they could be seen flashing their Glocks while the SRT flew down Western Avenue.
But I've watched this man stream before. Like he's an actual. He streams on TikTok.
And many people in the comments were pissed.
He plays roleplay and he plays all kinds of other shit.
Even said it seems like CPD is scared of them since they don't try and arrest them for always crashing out on live.
You go on TikTok and type in DG the 99, you'll find it.
For a while now. And one day, while DMG and his clique were making the rounds through the hood, they decided to pull up to Daiwai's crib with fullies to taunt him.
I'm finna do this beat again. I'm finna go to his crib. I'm 1 minute away. Yeah, get out of the way.
And that's kind of the same. It looks like it's the same shit that people be doing on Fever and shit. Just like sending your shit out to like the big community or their community and type shit. You know what I mean? That's what it sounds like. And I know there's people that will like have big communities and they'll like broadcast streamer shit throughout all their communities. That way they can, you know, get people in there and shit like that for a fee.
Shit, I might do that shit no cap.
You just gotta make sure that everything's legit and do your research on it type shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And fans on live were clowning him out after that, because apparently he didn't get the memo that DIY had switched his address. And many were shocked with Lil Deuce showing the switch so comfortably on live too, since that's a Fed charge most of the time if you get caught with one. But if you thought that was crazy, you gotta see this next clip, because a teen rapper from Birmingham, Alabama, known as Huncho De Niro, was on live.
I know someone I used to work with, Thomas. He was really, really good. He always got shit done. He helped me out with a lot of shit. He helped me get established, get my affiliate on Twitch and everything, and all that.
Watch, I just sent you the screenshot of that dude's TikTok. AGs.
They get into a quick standoff.
Facebook, I ain't beef with no. On Facebook, I ain't beef with no. I ain't beef with the North Side because no more. I ain't beefing with Love because no more. I ain't beef.
Damn, 6.9 M. Damn, that's crazy.
Since he was ready for all the smoke. And the
Yeah, he's a good ass streamer.
must have been watching his live, because literally like 2 to 3 seconds later, they came back through. And more shots could be heard before he runs into the house and ends the live.
Hell yeah.
See, I don't trust that shit with a kid, but I trust this because this is a dude that actually streams daily almost.
Yeah,
he streams every other
You can
days.
tell people that, you know what I mean? You could see signs of red flags, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I've watched a couple of his streams. I watched one of his together streams. That's scary.
You really got to be careful with who you're beefing with, especially in today's time. Now let's move on.
Him and 3 of his other buddies were playing chain together, and they were getting so goddamn mad at each other.
And discussing ops on IG Live.
That shit's
And they
crazy.
started, yeah. Then they started blaming each other, like, "You're the one that fucked this up, nah, dog. You the one that fucked this up."
And whoever he was with saw one of his
Yeah, you gotta, you have to really work together on that shit. That shit's crazy.
Oh God,
It's so funny
you gotta
too.
be in sync the whole time. I need to re-download Body Cam and Chain Together and play that shit.
who's been known to crash out on IG Live. Soulja Boy did an interview back in with the Breakfast Club and let the world know that he was supposed to sign Youngboy. I could have had a chance to sign NBA.
I can't play in no other CDs.
Yeah. Shit, I'm about to be on. Me either. I'm about to be on fucking BO6 when that shit drops on the 30th. Some zombies.
That he was trying to stop the violence. Because after Soulja Boy saw the videos, he went on Instagram next, letting everyone know that he and YB aren't on the same team anymore, and that he's still going to be promoting violence and beef.
You talking about not painting our nails? We standing on business. I'm one of the last straight rappers in the game. Everybody, I'm one of the last straight rappers in the game.
And Soulja had no hesitations and went off on Youngboy for finger painting his fingernails and said that he's weird now.
We promoting beef. We promoting violence. We not painting our fingernails.
That's what gang shit resorted to now. We ain't painting our fingernails. How fun.
I'm promoting the violence. I don't like it.
Wearing pink nails.
Put another thing in your head. You can't wait to meet who? You don't want to meet me. You don't know me. I ain't never one of these rappers. I ain't never you know.
You look like a big mouth motherfucker to me.
And next up, we gotta talk about Valet Spaz, because one day he was riding through his hood in St. Louis, Missouri, flaunting his Glock like most other rappers on IG Live.
It's the whole reason they own IG Love.
And that's when he came across one of his ops at the gas station. The live stream ended soon after. So whatever Spaz has got with the dude is probably serious. It's unclear what he said right before the live ended, but whether it was to deal with business on site or something to do with avoiding being recognized. That sort of stuff is best kept off IG. But that ain't nothing, because one rapper got robbed while flexing his money on IG Live, and another rapper got snatched out of the car by goons for being in the So click this video to see 15 rappers who got robbed by goons.
That's funny
Got
shit.
snatched out of his fucking car.
Oh, we gotta see that one.
Fuck your goddamn doors, homeboy. Fuck.
Why? Why would you have your doors open like that? It's stupid.
And especially in the fucking block and that you know is gang fucking shit.
Pulling out all kinds of money and shit, dumbass motherfucker.
Oh my god, motherfucker deserve to be right. Oh man, this motherfuckers.
Lemonade, pet, insurance. 3 words you've probably never heard used together.
Oh, shit.
Between your best bud and a necessary evil. Lemonade.
Berger was a lesser-known member of 600. He had no music releases, nor is he seen in many pictures. It seems that Berger was more of a low-key character than many of the others we've discussed, and yet, like many others in this story, he'd been involved in the gang life since a very young age, with his social media having photos of him all the way from late 2010 dropping Wise, although it's not clear if this was a diss towards 051 Young Money or another set. As according to some Chiracologists, Berger was a GD who was originally from an east side
Chiracologist?
8x13. However, take opponent.
Did he just say Chiracologist?
Berger was in the trenches with him since and it seems that, like Tay, Berger was another one of the youngsters that Lil Boo had brought into 600, but because of Berger's activities in the streets, he had also seemingly been in prison for the majority of the time that 600 were making a name for themselves in the drill scene. It seems now that Berger too was planning on capitalizing on 600's infamous reputation in the scene, posting on social media about his plans on hitting the studio and dropping music. But Berger was also still very much active in the streets, and seemingly even somewhat part of the infamous Get Back gang formed after the death of T-Roy, as well as engaging in day-to-day hustling and selling packs. Unfortunately, it seems that Berger's actions in the streets were putting him in an increasingly risky position.
I'm gonna go put some of these in a car real quick.
Because of his actions, and how there was a target on anyone's head who was cool with him, and how he...
It was good, it was good.
What happened to the doors?
You have to put the blood on. You just hit E.
I mean, the doors, I walked straight through the doors.
You might be glitched or something.
The door, yeah, but the fact that the doors weren't there and I'm completely able to, like,
yeah,
in the car and everything.
You might be glitched though, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Leave and come back.
Yo, Ricky was glitched. He was able to walk right in without even hitting the button or anything. Just walk right through the door.
Same thing with you that day, remember?
Yeah, that's what I told him. I need to get my van out. Leave that there. What the fuck is it? Hold on. have enough money, bro. Yeah, it did that to me the other day. But we still popped. I'm gonna go get some.
Oh, photo real. Let's get you the buffet and photo get on the seal. Well, it ain't me. Why is y'all dissing y'all own dead homies though?
It was activities like this that would make Dusky one of the prime targets for 600, and in late 2018, these antics would allegedly cost him his life. On the 8th of October, Just Blow and Cap 12 were allegedly with Front Street members in Front Street territory. Commenters on Reddit would theorize that these two were likely lurking during this time based on their clothing. That night, Cap would also make a cryptic tweet stating, "You deserve to get shot," followed by more similarly ambiguous tweets the next day, the last one being, "Shots fired, dudes panicking," around 1:45 p.m. Then, a few hours later, around 4 p.m., Dusky and a woman friend were in a parked car in the 5600 block of South Michigan Avenue, the heart of MOB's territory, when a car reported occupants, and the police would later find Dusky lying on a sidewalk, unresponsive, in a pool of blood, with gunshot wounds to his head and chest, ultimately later being pronounced dead, while the woman would fortunately survive with a gunshot wound to her ankle. It's believed amongst online detectives that Cap may have been responsible for this murder, or at least gave the drop on Dusky's location. This is because he was seen joining the Instagram live of MOB Lil Shan, where Dusky was present allegedly around 15 minutes before the shooting. 600 members and their affiliates have dissed Dusky numerous times after his death, starting with Mimo, who would make a gleeful post about smoking a new op pack after hearing about the news. Later, Mimo would even troll by posting himself listening to and singing along to Dusky's music. Cap has also dissed Dusky, because I know him, while front
I gotta go slide to the store real quick. I'll be right back.
As he wrote Dusky's name alongside a bunch of dope. And King Von and Bezu would even get YNW Melly to diss Dusky.
Go grab me
live.
the laptop and shit.
Hello, Melly. The odds hate never hate.
Oh, busted my head. What the fuck? My car got wiped? I don't understand. Oh yeah, I put it back, right? Yeah.
Yeah. My voice fucked up. I fucking hear you. Where you at? Right here.
Oh, I gotta go to the bank real quick. Does Ricky need a laptop?
I don't know, he's on radio, ask him.
You need a laptop or anything?
at my dad's crib. I just got to start fucking different crib.
Nice.
I'm in the garage.
When all was said and done, there were reportedly up to 50 shell casings from several different guns left at the scene, and 6 people were shot, all attendees of the funeral, while the perpetrators would flee the scene without a trace. One witness would describe them to the Chicago Tribune as 2 boys with big-ass guns. Out of the 6 people shot, only one would end up with a more serious injury, and that person would be none other than Wooski from STL, who received a gunshot wound to the head that put him in critical condition. Big Les, the father of MOB Scrap and Ruger, was actually inside the church when the shooting started, and he would later recall the events, explaining how Wooski had done his best to try and protect the other attendees, ultimately causing him to get hit.
Wooski, he break out the dope. Wooski break out, man. What the? You know what I'm saying? He go out there, man, and we all on the inside. And Wooski go out there, man. They say he was goddamn it, you know, man. He was doing his thing out there. You feel me? That Wooski was going crazy. I mean, he had to take something from somebody else and do it. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody froze up. But they say Wooski went crazy. You feel me? But then that's how he winded up. Wooski winded up getting hit in the head. You feel me? And when the shooting stopped, everybody running like, damn, Wooski got shot. Wooski got hit in the head. Ooh. So, damn.
Fat Shorty, on the other hand, would write an angry post on Facebook about a week after the shooting, claiming that most of the damage was in fact done by people that were attending the funeral who were so bad at shooting that they actually ended up hitting people on their own side. Indeed, following the shooting, helicopter footage would capture the aftermath, showing that several attendees were seemingly being detained by police. This included Montana from 051 and a person who looked a lot like FPG Duck. Later that day on the 22nd, at around 4:30 p.m, Spot News, a Twitter account that follows police dispatch radio in Chicago, would tweet that around 10 shots had been fired at 6251 South Prairie, located near the Parkway Gardens, aka O Block. 1 hour after that, at around 5:30 p.m, police would execute an unrelated search warrant at an apartment in O Block, finding there a high-profile O Block member who had just recently begun gaining some traction in rapping that went by the name King Von. While the police were there to look for Von, they would find several guns, ammunition, and dope in the apartment, and they ended up taking him to the station to be questioned. While at the station, police would also contact the ATF, the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms and Explosives, regarding the funeral shooting that had taken place earlier, which ATF special agents were investigating, as the police had information that the shooter may well have been from O Block. However, nothing seemingly came from this inquiry. The next day, the local news would report on how the police were trying to prevent a retaliation, with the report implying that the police were actively following the social media associated with the members of different sets that they believed were involved in this incident. The news would also give an update that Wooski, real name Marvel Williams, was in stable but serious condition following surgery. The morning after that, on the 24th of October, Capfuck12 would make an interesting tweet seemingly quoting a lyric from a Lil Durk song, Spin the Block, where he raps about riding around with a Draco, the very same gun that was used in the funeral shooting. That night, around 9 p.m, there would reportedly be another mass shooting, this time in the Washington Park neighborhood on the 6200 block of King Drive, near both 600's Hood and O Block, which would end up injuring 5 men, with 2 of them ending up in critical condition. However, only one of these victims was a young man in his 20s, while the others were actually older in their 40s. Nevertheless, a few days later, the Chicago Tribune would report that the police considered there to be a high probability that this shooting was was related to the funeral shooting. On the 25th of October, 3 days after being momentarily arrested, Von would take to Twitter, posting a tweet that could be seen as a direct response to that funeral shooting, as he would announce that it was game over, we won. Based on these tweets, it was no surprise then that 600 and their allies were immediately considered to be the likely culprits behind the funeral attack. One person on Reddit would joke that they didn't know that Bitedown, who had allegedly shot up the funeral of Tutu in 2011, was out on parole, while another person would also note how this wouldn't be the first time 600 had shot up a funeral, while also noting how Just Blow had allegedly posted something on an Instagram story right after the shooting but had since deleted it. Also, Cap's suspicious tweet about riding around with a Draco was immediately noted by Reddit detectives. In the months and years following the shooting, 600 and their allies would keep dissing both Dusky and Wooski. And in December 2018, E-Day would drop his song 600 Dead Ops, a response to the song 51 Dead Ops by 051 Driller, where he raps about sliding through 600's hood every day, dissing many of their top members, including LA Capone, Lil Boo, Stello, Baldy, Trix, Lil Steve, and Mimo 600, as well as Shaq and D-Thang. In his response, E-Day also takes shots at all of 600's ops, including Wooski, rapping how Wooski hasn't been the same since getting shot in the head and how they thought he was dead. Similar disses about thinking that Wooski was dead and him not being the same after being shot in the head have also been made by numerous other people affiliated with 600.
Nah, he ain't like that for real. Ain't that right, little bro? I'm my little brother Jiggy. Supposed to start rapping too. Nah, but for real, you know they try to make all the ugly seem like they super tough, they super gangster cause he ugly. He got shot in his head, so now he's stupid slow. They think that's savage. That's don't nobody get shot in the head. That's goofy. He a goofy. That's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all don't know that. Y'all just looking like Vaughn, a pretty boy. The whole time just be acting like this, so y'all won't be super scared of me. See how y'all like me, y'all on my, but I do something on y'all. I'm real gangster.
Also in December 2018, Mimo would seemingly tease a new remix to his popular song Exposing Me that he had dropped earlier that year, with new lyrics dissing both Dusky and Wooski. Mimo and other people affiliated with 600 have also commonly referred to Wooski as a dolphin, which is a reference to LA Capone's classic drill song Murder, where he raps, "Hole in his head, he a dolphin." However, all these disses towards Wooski make sense given the deep history between him and 600 and their allies. Already in 2013, Wooski would claim how he had done many hits on both The Wick, aka O-Block, and Bricks, aka Brick City, which includes 600. Also in 2013, Wooski would drop his first ever song, Dummy, with a cover art that shows Wooski dropping the 6 with 600K written on the front, together with BDK and F Lamron, as well as dissing both O-Block and 600 in the lyrics. This song was followed next year by his track Intro, where the dissing would continue, with Wooski even implying that his set STL, aka Tucaville, had been part of the hit that killed LA Capone a few months before. This was followed up in the same month, January 2014, with the song Dope, where the dissing of LA would continue, and after the arrest of Rondo and C-Day following the murder of Javon Boyd, Wooski would also participate in dissing Tay 600, calling him a snitch, and claiming he's responsible for Rondo and C-Day being locked up.
Tay 600. Shh. Keep your mouth closed, you snitch ass. You just got your mans in them all them years. You can't even go back to your own block. Oh, look, I'll smack the f out your ass. Come out, dude. Yeah. I ain't even gotta talk, man. You know how I'm coming. All that, man. Yeah. Where's you at with it? Oh, you asses, honey. Yeah, I'ma always be up. Y'all dead, homies. You talking about, all that there on Cheeto. Black gang, dumb. Man, look. I'm so good, man. Start opening y'all house. Y'all want to link up, y'all already know to hit my line. And none of this police ass. Man, you I'm so good. I'll get on. Oh, Cheeto. What's about?
Mimo had also had a special reason to hate Wooski, who had even made a song with FBG Cash titled Mimo in 2018, where they would seemingly take shots at him and even his father, who was a known character on the South Side. King Von also had good reasons to hate on Wooski, as the two had been beefing with each other since at least 2012, often going back and forth on Twitter, even arguing about who would ultimately live longer. But when it comes to direct hints that 600 and their allies may have actually been behind the funeral shooting, there are less examples. One such hint would come in January 2019, when Mimo dropped a new song and music video titled Hang With, where he raps the line, "Hole in his head, that's get back for 4-0, followed by an ad-lib, Wooski," seemingly implying that the funeral shooting was a direct get back for the murder of Waldo, aka 4.0. King Von, on the other hand, would rap in his song GTA the line, "Who shot Wooski? How would I know?" which then continues directly to the chorus that starts with him saying, "You know I know," clearly implying that he does indeed know who shot Wooski. Overall, there's mixed opinions online whether O-Block and 600 were even involved in the funeral shooting, as many have argued that it was actually the nearby set 800 who were actually behind it. 800 is a set of primarily Mickey Cobras whose main block had been around 61st and Cottage Grove. But over the years, this block has been gentrified and many of the original members have actually moved out. 800 have a long-lasting beef with STL-EBT and MOB dating all the way back to 2012, and just like O Block and 600, 800 have referenced the funeral shooting numerous times. One of the members who's most directly claimed responsibility for the shooting is a member known as 800 Fats. In his song Do Some, Fats raps, "You know I'm gripping on my toolie, run up on him, have him looking like Wooski, slide to the funeral and shoot us a movie." In another song titled Head Tap, Fats continues on the topic, rapping "Up the Glock, quick head tap, now he looking Wooski slow." However, while Fats has seemingly always had a fairly short hair, the police dispatch radio recordings from the day of the incident label all the suspects as having long dreads.
We were looking for a green camera with 4 male black occupants in the area of 91st and Cottage. They also mentioned either blue Blazer or blue minivan. Person pulled up over said they driving a little Camry and 4 people about the car. They cutting through the alley. They all got little short dreads. There's a Draco gun. They seen them pulling it out the car.
Therefore, Chiracologists have speculated that maybe another 800 member called TJ might well have carried out the shooting, as he better matches the description. At this point though, over 5 years after the shooting, it seems that we might never definitively find out who really did it. But regardless, 2018 proved to be yet another tragic year for 600, losing 2 more members to the ruthless streets of Chicago. However, time and time again, 600 would prove their ability to rise up again despite facing extreme adversity. Coming into 2019, they would do it once again, this time with the help of Lil Durk's OTF label, which was starting to become a powerhouse in the rap game, not least thanks to their top new rapper King Von, who would make his breakthrough in late 2018 and early 2019 with his first hit song, Crazy Story.
It's too late, man, in the night, man. You dumbass!
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion. Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
I haven't really seen nothing happen. This is a shit video.
I was about to say, I don't think he can hear you.
Active, but I don't know. I can't hear him.
Hello.
Now I can hear you.
I wasn't talking.
Oh. Okay.
Where'd you go?
I went to help Ricky get some stuff. He needed bullet casings and shit.
Oh. I'm almost done. We can go cash in.
Yeah, I got
I was just finishing off the checks I had left.
I got 9 more sims to do. I gotta get back out there and get a laptop because I just lost mine.
Damn. This is fucking retarded, bro. I don't even know why I'm watching that shit.
Ever wondered why you should get an LLC with a third party when you can do it all by yourself?
That shit was ass.
Faced their first court appearance, and the details are chilling. As suspects stood before the judge, court documents revealed more about the crime that took Fulio's life. The courtroom vibe was tense, and everyone's waiting to see how this unfolds. Court appearances and documents.
Once again, there is no actual video or identifiable footage that shows that Mr. Gathright was physically present at Home 2 Suites. Is that correct?
Correct.
So new court documents just came out detailing what led up to the murder of Jacksonville rapper Julio Fulio in Tampa. From what I'm seeing, it seems like a gang war was a big part of the story. Julio Fulio got killed and 3 others were injured in a shooting near USF in June. 4 suspects have been arrested over it. In a new document filed in the 13th Judicial Circuit Court in Hillsborough County, we're getting more details about the shooting death of Charles Jones, who was 26 and went by Fulio. Officials had earlier said that Jones was tracked down and shot by members or affiliates of rival gangs while he was in Tampa celebrating his birthday.
Were you able to ascertain if my client, Mr. Gathright, was the one that actually purchased Julio?
So here's the scoop from the latest court docs. It turns out this whole mess started with a long-standing gang feud in Jacksonville. Julio Fulio, who was a big player in the 6 Block gang, got caught up in it. The suspects, Rashad and Davion Murphy, were repping the 1200 gang, and Isaiah Chance was known for rolling with the ATK gang.
That was the whole intention of this trip to Tampa. They came heavily armed.
On June 23rd, these 4 suspects, Chance, his girlfriend Alicia Andrews, and the Murphy brothers, tracked Fulio all the way from Jacksonville to Tampa. They followed him to a couple of strip clubs and eventually cornered him at a Tampa hotel. That's where things turned deadly. What's wild is that this gang war has been brewing for a while, with all these gangs clashing over turf and grudges. The fact that they chased Fulio across state lines shows just how intense this rivalry was. And now, it's all playing out in court, with everyone involved facing some serious charges. According to the latest affidavits, the whole ordeal kicked off with a pool party at an Airbnb in Holiday. They were booted out when the owner realized they were way over the occupancy limit and called the cops. From there,
nice suit there. Hell yeah.
Hit up Teaser's Gentleman's Club where Jones did his performance gig. They then moved on to an after party at Truth 18 nightclub. The shooting went down at a cluster of hotels near USF. The affidavits say that one car was on lookout duty while another one was used to transport the shooters. Legal proceedings.
Separo! Separo! Look away! Back up to the sound of my voice!
The motions to deny bail for 3 of the co-defendants in the murder case of Charles Andrew,
Someone's not showing your chain.
known as Jacksonville rapper Julio Fulio, go into
It ain't showing mine either.
tragic event.
Just
Jones
appeared.
was ambushed and fatally shot while
I can't see your chain either.
Normally it does.
parking lot of a home 2
That's
studio
gone now.
right across from the University of South Florida in Tampa on June 23rd. Initial reports mistakenly identified the location as a Holiday Inn next door, along with Jones.
I love that gun.
who were injured in the shooting. On July 27th, the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office arrested Sean Andre Gathright, 18, Isaiah Jermaine Chance, 21, and Alicia Latoya Andrews, 21. Just 3 days later, SWAT officers also nabbed Rashad Travion Murphy, 30. However, one suspect, Davion Vershard Murphy, 27, is still on the run with an outstanding warrant. All of them are facing charges of first-degree premeditated murder with a firearm and conspiracy to commit first-degree premeditated murder with a firearm. Additionally, Gathright and the Murphys are hit with 3 counts of attempted murder.
Isaiah Chance, this is the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. Here, you're going to driveway. We have a warrant for your arrest. Got your front door.
During a news conference announcing the initial arrests, Tampa Police Chief Lee Burkhoff revealed that the shooting was part of an ongoing gang feud. He explained that the ATK and 1200 gangs had teamed up to target Julio Fulio, who was affiliated with the 6 Block gang. Burkhoff stated that Gathright and the Murphys are believed to be the ones who carried out the actual shooting. The state has filed 18-page motions for pretrial detention or to deny bail for the first 3 defendants, according to Hillsborough County court records. Rashad Murphy, however, is still being held in Duval County Jail and as of Thursday hasn't appeared in the Hillsborough court files. Highlights from the details include spent rifle casings found inGathright's vehicle,
Dumbass.
to a homicide that occurred on May 23rd and to a previous
And he had all the shells from 2 separate shootings in his house, with all the cameras showing him load up all the guns and everything. Stupid fucking idiot, man. How much more evidence can you lay out for them? Why would you keep spent shell casings from other crimes, like, in your house? Like, you go hit somebody, why are you keeping all the evidence in your house? Like, stupid fucking idiot.
Further implicating the suspects in the violent crime.
Like, the whole reason of having shell catchers is so that the police don't find the shells. Why are you gonna have them in your house? Stupid.
Suggesting a disturbing connection between the defendants and the murder. At the crime scene, 31 spent 9 Glock shell casings were recovered, but no rifle casings were found. This is because the 2 AR-style weapons seen in security footage had devices attached to collect the casings. One of the other 3 wounded victims was in a separate vehicle from the main incident. Gathright, Chance, and Andrews are all being represented by the 13th Judicial Circuit Public Defender's Office. They had pre-trial hearings scheduled for Thursday afternoon.
None of them got attorneys. They all have public defenders.
Isaiah Jermaine Chance, 21,
They're
was
fucked.
identified as a purported member of the notorious Jacksonville gang ATK, an acronym for Ace's Top Killers. This gang has garnered attention for its alleged ties to the rising rap star Youngeen Ace, known for his gritty lyrics and controversial connections. Chance's arrest on July 29th, 2024 has sent shockwaves through the community, especially as he faces 2 counts of first-degree murder with premeditation, both involving a firearm.
Come on out, hands up, put your hands up.
The charges stem from the high-profile murder of rapper Fivem, a case that has captivated public interest and fueled a wave of speculation. Authorities are suggesting that the killing of Fivem was a calculated move in an ongoing feud that has escalated between rival factions within the
baby. What?
The violent clash, rooted in personal vendettas and gang rivalries, is said to have reached new heights. With
Yeah, it's funny.
Sources close to the investigation have hinted at a complex web of motives,
You're on a motorcycle?
ranging from gang turf wars to personal grudges and even possible connections to other unsolved crimes.
That's your motorcycle?
Some speculate that Fulio's murder might have been a retaliatory act, or a message to rival gangs, adding another layer of intrigue to the case. Youngeen Ace, whose connections to ATK and reputation have been widely discussed, remains a figure of interest in the unfolding drama. While there is no concrete evidence linking him directly to the crime, his association with the gang and ongoing feud. Speculation about his potential involvement or influence over the events leading to Fulio's death. As the legal proceedings unfold, the community and fans alike are left to grapple with the shocking developments and the possible ramifications of this high-profile case. Alicia Latoya Andrews, 21, was arrested on July 29, 2024, and charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder with premeditation, both involving a firearm. Her arrest has sent shockwaves through the community.
I don't even think she's the one that upped. She was driving.
Isaiah Jermaine Chance, who was also
She didn't even pull the trigger. She was driving, but she set up the whole thing. She was the one following them. She's the one that stayed on the phone, following his every location. Not only that, but they drove their own mom's cars, license plates direct to them.
Has been known for its involvement in violent criminal activities.
Dumb fucking asses.
Rival factions in the Jacksonville rap scene. Youngeen Ace's association with the gang has been a focal point in discussions about gang violence and criminal activity in the region. The charges against Andrews are particularly alarming due to the premeditated nature of the alleged murders and the involvement of a firearm, which suggests a level of planning and intent that goes beyond a spontaneous act of violence. Reports suggest that Andrews may have played a central role in orchestrating the murders, raising questions about her motives and the possible connections to broader gang-related conflicts. Speculation is rife regarding the circumstances leading to the murder. Some theories suggest that the crimes could be linked to internal disputes within the ATK gang or a retaliatory act against rival gangs. Given the gang's reputation for violence and its involvement in ongoing turf wars, the murders could be part of a larger pattern of criminal activity intended to assert dominance or settle scores. Moreover, Andrews' arrest has intensified scrutiny on Youngeen Ace and his connections to the gang. The rapper, who has been a controversial figure due to his lyrics and affiliations, is now facing increased public and media pressure as investigations reveal more about the gang's operations and its members. While there is no direct evidence linking Ace to the murder, his association with the gang and its violent history only adds to the speculation. Sean Andre Gathright, 18, was arrested on July 29, 2024, and is facing an array of serious charges, including 3 counts of attempted first-degree murder with premeditation, 2 counts of first-degree murder with premeditation, and tampering with physical evidence. His arrest has drawn considerable attention due to the gravity of the charges and the potential implications for ongoing criminal investigations in the area. Gathright's arrest comes amid a climate of escalating violence and criminal activity, and the charges against him paint a troubling picture of alleged premeditated violence. The accusations suggest a calculated and deliberate intent behind the crimes, with the use of a firearm indicating a high level of danger and planning. The nature of the charges, particularly the combination of attempted and completed murders, points to a complex case involving multiple victims and potential connections to broader criminal networks. The tampering with physical evidence charge adds another layer of intrigue, suggesting that Gathright may have attempted to destroy or alter crucial evidence related to the crimes. As authorities
authorities continue their investigation, the public is left to ponder the potential connections between these charges and the broader pattern of violence in the community. Gathwright's case is poised to be a focal point in discussions about crime and criminal justice in the region, with ongoing updates likely to shed more light on the circumstances surrounding his arrest and the alleged crime. Rashad Murphy, 30, was arrested on July 30th, 2024, and faces a serious array of charges, including 3 counts of attempted first-degree murder with a firearm, 1 count of first-degree murder, and 1 count of first-degree murder conspiracy. The arrest has raised considerable alarm due to the gravity and complexity of the charges, which suggest a pattern of premeditated violence and possible involvement in a broader criminal conspiracy.
The ultimate goal. Arrest warrant effectively served.
Murphy's arrest follows closely on the heels of other high-profile criminal cases, and the charges against him paint a disturbing picture of alleged violent behavior. The attempted murder charges indicate that Murphy is accused of targeting multiple victims with intent, while the first-degree murder charge points to at least 1 completed act of homicide. The additional conspiracy charge suggests that Murphy might have been involved in planning or coordinating these violent acts with others, adding a layer of complexity to the case. The use of a firearm in these alleged crimes underscores the dangerous nature of the offenses and the level of planning and premeditation involved. The conspiracy charge further complicates the situation, hinting at a possible network of individuals or organized criminal activity behind the murder. Details surrounding the motivations and connections related to Murphy's arrest are still emerging. Investigators are likely exploring potential links to gang activity, organized crime, or personal grievances that could have influenced the violence. Murphy's actions might be part of a larger pattern of criminal behavior, or if they are connected to ongoing disputes or conflicts.
I was only able to make 3 rounds, but I'm out doing another run right now, so I just some ammo in a minute.
Serious charges, including 3 counts of attempted first-degree murder, 1 count of first-degree murder, and 1 count of first-degree murder conspiracy.
Yeah, I thought I had a little bit more fucking head, like dot on
enforcement efforts to locate it. The charges against Murphy reflect a troubling pattern of alleged violent behavior. The attempted murder charges suggest that he is accused of targeting multiple victims.
Right now, but
The first-degree murder charge indicates his involvement in a completed act of homicide. The conspiracy charge implies that Murphy may have been part of a larger plot or coordinated effort to commit these crimes, potentially involving other individuals or criminal.
I got 4 more
The fact
turns.
that Murphy is still on the run adds a layer of complexity to the case, as law enforcement agencies are actively pursuing leads and seeking the.
Oh, I got a lot more than that. Just what I got left on me.
Raises concerns about public safety and the potential for further criminal activity. As the search for Murphy continues, authorities are working to piece together the details of the alleged crimes and their possible connections to broader criminal activities. The case remains a critical point of focus in discussions about crime and law enforcement efforts, with updates on Murphy's status and the investigation expected to draw considerable attention. The whole thing is part of a nasty gang feud in Jacksonville, and police are still hunting for Murphy's cousin, Dave Murphy. Julio's murder timeline.
I mean, that should be brown, bro. Tookie got flipped on every other come.
According to court records, the investigation has uncovered some pretty wild details. On June 22nd, the defendants rolled out from Jacksonville to Tampa, cruising in a silver Chevrolet Cruze and a black Chevrolet Impala. They were headed to the city because Jones had posted on his Instagram that he'd be celebrating his 26th birthday there. To cap it off, they had even rented an Airbnb for their stay, so it seems like they were pretty set on making a whole trip out of this. Things started heating up on June 23rd. Chance and his girlfriend Andrews were spotted in the Cruze, and they were clearly on a mission. They tracked Jones and his crew to 2 hotspots in Tampa, Teaser's Gentleman's Club and Truth 18 nightclub, where Jones was making appearances. Surveillance footage shows Chance using his cell phone to coordinate with Gathwright, who was cruising around in the Impala. It's like they were playing a high-stakes game of tag. The Impala would show up right after Chance's messages, and both vehicles were in tow as Jones moved from one spot to another. Now, here's where it gets really sketchy. Both cars followed Jones to the home, 2 Suites, where the homicide eventually took place. It looks like they were making a concerted effort to keep tabs on him and were prepared to move when the opportunity presented itself. The whole thing raises some serious questions. Was this all about the birthday celebration, or was there something deeper going on? Were they planning this out for weeks, or did they decide on the spot to turn the night into something deadly? And what role did social media play in all of this? It's clear these folks had a plan, and it's hard not to wonder what else was brewing behind the scenes. The victim was traveling with friends in a 3-car convoy when things took a deadly turn at the home 2 Suites. Surveillance footage shows the Cruze, which which was driven by Chance and Andrews, making 2 slow drives past the parked vehicles around 4:30 a.m. It seems like they were scoping out the scene before pulling over to the side of the building. A few minutes later, the 3 people in the Impala got out and opened fire on the victims' vehicles. The Dodge Charger, where Jones was riding, took the brunt of the attack. The front windshield was hit multiple times, resulting in Jones's death and injuring 2 others. Nearby, a Nissan Altima was also struck, with the back window getting several rounds, hitting yet another victim. The Times-Union has chosen not to name these other victims to protect their identities. This sequence of events raises a lot of questions. Was this a targeted attack, or was it a case of mistaken identity? Why did they wait until the early morning hours to strike? And how did they manage to carry out such a coordinated hit? The fact that they scoped out the scene and then struck so decisively suggests there was some serious planning involved. It's clear they were looking for a specific moment to make their move, and the timing and execution of the attack point to a high level of premeditation.
When you're talking about murdering people for clicks and people that have actually lost their lives to street violence.
2 of the shooters in the Home 2 Suites attack were armed with AR-style rifles equipped with black gas catchers. These mesh bags are used to catch and collect spent shell casings as they're ejected, which suggests they were prepared for a high-volume shooting and wanted to keep the scene clean of evidence. The 3rd shooter was carrying a pistol. The video footage shows rapid muzzle flashes and impacts on the windshield that indicate the pistol was firing at a fully automatic rate, which is unusual for standard handguns. This type of rapid-fire capability points to a modified weapon or
I got a switch on it.
Authorities recovered 30 shell casings at the scene, which were determined to have
modified rate.
This combination of weapons and the use of brass catchers highlight a level of planning and
No, I don't get me some of them brass catchers, yo. That shit's nice.
Oh god, that shit's dope. I ain't never seen the bitches before.
But this fucker would keep them in a safe. With all the shells in them. With all the shells in them. From every lick he did, he kept it in the safe. They found it from 3 different shootings in his safe.
I bury them bitches.
Fucking go mount them fuckers or bury them or throw them in the water, in the ocean, throw them in the river, do something, you know, anything but keep them in your home.
I'd melt them bitches.
Yeah, like, shit.
And then I'd fucking hide the bags in a fucking body hole somewhere.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's like he wanted to keep trophies of every time he did a hit or something.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of having them fuckers, so they don't find them. Like, why would you?
I don't know. I guess he just forgot what the purpose was.
That's dumbass.
I guess it was. I guess he thought
Fools
the
were
purpose
not
of them was
thinking,
to
you know,
keep them
at all.
and then strategically moved.
They were not thinking. They were focused on, well, we're just gonna go shoot them regardless of what happens. They did not think or anything.
Their escape plan and any additional connections they might have in these areas.
They got it there though.
They did, they got it, yeah. But they left a mountain of evidence.
Oh yeah.
Deputies tried to pull the vehicle.
May not been on the scene, but
they could have did that shit clean and left no. Why did the pistols have to be there? You should have did the shit clean with no traces. There could have been no traces, nothing. And why are you gonna be at a house that has security cameras that the cops could get? You're gonna do this shit at a fucking certain spot where there's not gonna be nothing, and then you're gonna park a stolen car over there. Why are you gonna drive over there in your mom's whip and fucking? Oh my god,
your mom's whip. What the fuck?
Oh my god, these fucking kids are stupid as fuck, bro. License plates went right back straight to them. That wasn't too hard. Oh, look, they're on camera. Let's see. Let's check these license plates. Oh, ooh, okay. This guy, all right. Let's go over there. Boom. Got him. Oh, that's all. That's all the work. Oh, it's done. We got him, sir. Fucking idiots, bro.
It's done. We got him. Where's my promotion?
Fuck, man.
That's why we got fucking like lieutenants and shit that like don't know shit. We got fucking idiots like this getting caught and getting them promoted.
Stupid motherfuckers, man.
To a couple of friends and had dinner at their home before heading back to Jacksonville in a Toyota.
Getting motherfuckers promoted just because they're fucking stupid.
They thought they were just gonna switch vehicles in all of their parents' cars.
Gathright was driving. During the traffic stop, an officer discovered
The
a
fuck?
Glock 9.
At least take the goddamn tag completely off. You're gonna use your mom's whip. Fuck.
Right.
223 rifle live rounds and approximately 9 spent rifle casings. However,
Don't make no
none of the
sense.
recovered casings matched those found at the Tampa shooting scene. The presence of the Glock and rifle, ammunition in the 4Runner, raises significant questions about Gaathright's involvement in the crime. While the rifle casings don't match those from the shooting, the discovery of the pistol and ammunition could still connect Gathright to the criminal activity, especially given the detailed timeline and his movements. The investigation will likely focus on whether Gathright's firearms and other evidence tie him to the Tampa incident, or if there are other pieces of the puzzle yet to be uncovered. The spent rifle casings found in the 4Runner have a presumptive match to 2 prior shootings.
You know what other shootings that doesn't help him? One of the shootings that they found on the shells that we had in his safe went to the time when Fulio got shot in the foot. He already shot at this fucker before, so that's proof that at two separate incidents that puts him in the present at 2 different places, 2 different shootings in the same person.
Yeah, that's fucking wild.
Dumb fucking man.
On June 27th, the Jacksonville
That's just stupidity right there. That's just being lazy and stupid. That's all that is.
gun safe containing multiple rifles, including at least one equipped with a brass catcher. Additionally, 2
I wouldn't even have a gun that I've used before. Like, why the fuck do you even still have the fucking gun?
I gotta go do something.
To both the recent homicide and previous violent incidents. The presence of the brass catcher and one of the rifles echoes the equipment used during the Tampa shooting, further implicating him in the crime. The connection to earlier shootings suggests a pattern of violent behavior and possible ongoing conflicts that extend beyond the recent case. The investigation is likely intensifying as authorities piece together how these incidents are interlinked and what role Gathright and his associates may have played in orchestrating and carrying out these attacks. On June 27, 2024, officers hit Chance's place with a search warrant, and Andrews was there too. They spotted 2 Glock 9mm pistols right out in the open and a pretty bold poster in Chance's bedroom. The poster showed fists making a thumbs down with the words "bully down," which detectives are taking as a dig at Jones. So even though they've recovered several Glocks from both Gathright and Chance, the actual gun used in the Tampa shooting is still MIA. This missing Glock could be the key to linking the crime directly to the suspects. Phone records reveal some interesting details about their escape plan. After the shooting, Gathright stashed the Impala at a family member's house in Polk County to throw off any pursuit. Meanwhile, Davey and Murphy drove Cruz back to Jacksonville, and the remaining 3 defendants opted for an Uber to get away. This coordinated getaway hints at some serious planning. The use of an Uber might suggest they were trying to avoid leaving a trail of evidence that could link them to the crime. It's almost like they were playing a game of cat and mouse with the authorities, trying to stay one step ahead. The fact that the actual Glock is still out there could mean it's hidden away somewhere, or perhaps it's in someone else's possession. Either way, it's a crucial piece of the puzzle that law enforcement is still chasing down. The iCloud warrant on Gathright's phone also revealed that at about 1 p.m. on June 23rd, after the shootings, a user messaged 2 separate numbers while the group was at their Airbnb in Tampa. One message read, "I'm coming home, my thirst is quenched. Pop a bottle of Don Julio today, Murphy." And the other message read, "I'm coming home, my thirst is quenched. I love you, Murphy." Both messages were sent from Gathright's phone but attributed to a Murphy. Detectives believe the Don Julio tequila message is intended as disrespect to Jones, also known as Julio Fulio. The documents do not address why the suspects weren't arrested sooner, but it was likely to await lab results for evidence. The police investigation.
So Young and Ace has long been known in Jacksonville. We are consistently monitoring those groups.
The investigation uncovered that the Impala was registered to Gathright, which aligns with the findings from the Polk County search. The Cruise, on the other hand, was registered to a woman whose address is linked to Rashad Murphy's brother. This connection raises some interesting questions. The fact that the Cruise is registered to someone with ties to Murphy suggests that the suspects may have been more interconnected than initially thought. It hints at a network of relationships and possibly a coordinated effort among the defendants. The shared address also indicates a potential support system or safe haven that the suspects could rely on. Authorities discovered the Cruise at a relative's home in Polk County, which added another piece to the puzzle. They learned that Gathright had driven the car there on the day of the shooting. Even more telling, he was seen cleaning the inside of the car, an action that strongly suggests he was trying to remove any incriminating evidence. This detail paints a vivid picture of the suspects' attempts to cover their tracks. Cleaning the car right after a violent crime indicates a level of guilt and a conscious effort to get rid of any forensic evidence that could tie them to the scene. It also raises questions about what exactly Gathright was trying to hide and whether any evidence was successfully removed or if something crucial might still be lingering. The fact that the car was found in such a condition makes it clear that the suspects were highly aware of the potential for incrimination and were actively trying to evade capture. It's a sign of premeditated planning and an understanding of how law enforcement might track them down. Investigators searching Gathright's home in Jacksonville discovered 2 9mm bullet shell casings that police matched to the Fulio murder. However, the handgun has not been recovered. Detectives found 9 spent rifle casings in Gathright's vehicle during a traffic stop. The rifle casings matched 2 different shootings that occurred before Fulio's death. A shooting last October that was reportedly an attempt to kill Fulio and a separate homicide in May. Rashad Murphy booked an Airbnb in Tampa before the shooting. Several days after the shooting, Rashad Murphy was arrested by deputies in Atlanta after fleeing a traffic stop and was charged with obstruction. The car he was driving in, a silver Chevrolet Cruze, matched the description of the vehicle involved in the shooting. Given these connections, it seems like the suspects might have been using their relationships and resources strategically to execute and then cover up their crimes. The registration details add another layer to the already complex web of the case, showing that their movements and actions were part of a larger, possibly premeditated plan.
Damn. That's ass cheeks.
What?
I don't understand why it's not working. It's supposed to be hearing sounds from right here. It's not working though for some reason. Oh well. Have to fix that later, I guess. I think it's that one, right? Let's see. Still nothing coming out of there.
Not like that.
Even if we try different, yeah, there's still like not even no sound coming through it. You can do an aux 2. Check that one.
No, it's so funny, huh? Yeah.
It says there's a music coming up through. That's what I don't understand. That is weird. That is just weird. Oh wow. Let's see.
It's a golden birthday. We need to show everybody.
What the fuck? Bro, where's all my stuff? What the fuck? Bro, where the fuck is all my shit? God damn it. Bro, all my shit just disappeared all weird. That shit was fucked up. My laptop and shit that was out. Let's go get in our van.
Holy moly. Holy moly, what? Whoa. Holy. Holy, holy. Where do you say holy? Holy, holy.
I'm sorry. No, it is nice to hear from you. It's just me and my man fighting.
Is there any bikes? I need to get up my walking speed, my running speed anyway.
Y'all see you later at that thing, homie.
Whoa,
Alrighty,
what just
fam.
happened? Brandon Roberts, dude. I know, trippy, right? He's just like a regular dude. Are you the captain of the lopsided test?
Daddy!
Yeah, for reals.
Daddy!
What?
That's
Ooh, nice.
And look at that one, that blue.
That's cool.
He's not a banger.
Blue.
Daddy will look at it later, okay?
And look at the front.
Awesome.
Blue ones. That's the one. You take down ship. Okay, take down ship.
Put it like just over the clock. It goes blind.
Let's go to that gas station first. I need a Hmm.
Ain't naughty one up there too.
Really?
But
Let's get this money.
Russ, I'm not a clothing store if you want me to give you the codes for this shit.
Alright. For some reason my sound is not working. Like, not my sound for the game, but like my sound on my second PC is not getting sent to my headphones for some reason. Aw, you motherfucking bitch. Dumb fucker.
Come on, please. Get up there.
How many items do I have? I don't know how many items I have. Right now I'm making these sims and they're like swap SIM cards for phones and I'm selling them. Because I'm doing bad on cash. I need to get my money up. Hopefully I'll make close to 100,000. Alright, let's see. We're gonna grind. I'm gonna go straight to this bank and put it in. And I'll probably start up another one. And get another load full. Here's the bank. $114 bands I made. Let's go. I gotta go buy some more. Here. I should probably pull up to Alta and get my other car. I should pull up at the auto shop, honestly, and get rid of all this stuff. Who the fuck was that? I wonder if that was Ricky. No, we need to stop at the bank. Pull some money out. Oh no, the bank's over here. I still think the SIM cards give us more. Yo, Russ.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
I got a Fivem developer that's trying to charge me $50 a piece for the scripts for the mechanic script and then for the dealership. So it'd be $50 a piece.
Oh, he told me we don't need the script. We need a map.
A map?
Yeah, a building or said just church dealership. Not script, just dealership. MLO dealership.
Okay, I'll get back to you. So MLO dealership is what we need, right?
Yeah, great. We need a place
place where we can work on cars and sell cars, like the building.
They said they have that, so I'm gonna see how much they're gonna run for that, or what they want to do, because it's a Fivem developer named Overlord Gecko with complete basics or some shit. I don't know what their shit's called, but they're Fivem developer.
Oh yeah.
So I'll get back to you on that. Let me know what they're trying to do. See what they're trying to charge or what.
Yeah.
About to roll up to Alta to change my vehicle though.
Yeah, that's what me and my car. You know you got
What corner is that?
There's my car. What's up, Wig?
Who's that?
It's Sean.
Skills. Sean.
You want to see Ant?
Nope.
I'll be back at the house though. I still made 120 pounds.
Yeah, the only thing I think got nerfed was the COs.
Yeah, I think that's it. But they're still paying like motherfucker.
The time wise, the checks are all up better though.
Bet.
Not run, but per inventory, like, 40, I think,
Yeah.
inventory. So you'll make 70 up sound, 60 up checks, I think it was.
Why don't you own an apartment building? I'm serious right now. Let me show you a path.
Okay, so now they run it down. Now they got look all black on. You see what I'm saying? All black hoodies on. They didn't want him to see them hopping out, so they pulled up a little bit, hopped out quick as 2 and 5. As soon as they hopped out, they fired. You feel me? As soon as they hopped out, they fired. And that's Duck right there. I'm pretty sure. Yep, that's Duck right there.
Let me check.
They did him like that, and his girlfriend was in the car right there. They pulled right back up to the block.
I got it.
The police right there on phone now. Pulled right up, parked, hopped out, and tried to play. That is the police. They tried to play it cool. Why 12 pull up like that though?
Okay, cool.
You ain't heard about murder boys, we got exotic blocks, tight up on a real fat.
I need to go get another fucking laptop. Forgot. Damn, I need to go get me another laptop. I forgot. I have no money in my pocket, right? How much money do I have in my pocket? Nothing. Yeah, I need to get 2,000 in my pocket to buy the thing. You'll level low on this bitch. It's about 2 of them bitches, fuck it. Yeah, we really low.
Bet. We're gonna leave in 10 minutes here, boo boo.
Okay.
Shorts? Oh, for a ride with me? Go.
Okay. I gotta go pick up my kid from school real quick now. I'm gonna go ahead and put this up right here. That way I can call it out.
Bubba, help me find it.
Alright, I'll be right back, bro. I gotta fly out real quick, but I'll be back in like 15 minutes.
Alright, brother. Do you get my email message?
Yeah, I'll look now. Yeah, I see. Let me see what's up. I'll let you know when I get back.
Alright, dog, I got you. In no hurry. Watch that video and let me know what you think. That's just dope.
Skills.
What's good? What's good?
Oh shit. Yo, can you lend the boy 50 bucks so we can get this?
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah, he said he was about to check it and see what he can do.
Yeah, most likely. I just gotta go pick up my kid real quick, and then I could probably throw some money on the card, and then I can send it to your Cash App or whatever. So.
That shit's dope. Oh my god, that shit's dope as fuck.
I want to show you where it's at.
Okay.
See this garage?
Yeah.
This garage?
The red one?
It's
Yeah.
This whole corner. This whole corner.
Oh
It's a
shit.
good location.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
I don't know about how nice the MLO is.
Yeah.
Like, did you see the video?
No, I haven't looked at it yet.
I sent it to him. Yeah, he ain't watched it.
video,
Just seen
look
the
at the
message, I sent it.
Yeah. Yeah, so
But
most.
we're just rushing him, like, hurry up,
Most
hurry up.
likely, yeah, I can do it. I just gotta, yeah.
Yeah, he knows I'll
I'm
get him back.
rushing because, man, I don't know. I don't know why I'm rushing. I'm excited about it.
No, I got you. I just gotta, I don't have the money on my card right now. I gotta go put it on my card real quick, and then I can shoot it out.
When I see something, and I'm like, yeah, nobody cares about this building, and I can get a nice building in here, well, I like that.
Yeah,
I like
for
the
sure.
city, you know?
Yeah, I feel you.
And
Yeah,
then
we're
the
with you on that
wows,
one.
views, and ahs you get from it.
Yeah,
Hell
we're with
yeah.
you on that one. all the way.
I like that it's right here too, so we'll get a lot of business. You know what I mean?
A lot of fucking business coming right off fucking Alta.
Yeah, right out of where people spawn in. You know, so that's a good one right there. Yeah, for sure.
And look, if you watch it, yeah, just god damn.
Let me play this. I'll play it.
I'm like a kid in a candy store right now. I like when shit comes together.
Yeah, I mean,
wait, so it lights up and shit like that, or is it gonna look like this, or what do you mean? Or like...
It's gonna look just like that.
Oh, okay, I understand now. Oh, I see how it transitioned. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that fucker's sick.
It even has the SAP council still there right here.
Now, in the video, it has a place where you can work on a car and make a dealership. Is that right?
I believe so. That's what it looks like. I'm watching it right now. It's fine. Yeah, it looks like it has
You know
a
what
spot.
I'm watching? Fucking feds telling me that I gotta vote for him. That's what I'm fucking watching.
What the fuck?
Yeah, fuck that.
Bob Casey, like, get the fuck out of here, Bob Casey. I don't give a shit. I'd rather watch a local
Max
mutual
paid thing.
rifle.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I like it. I like it for sure.
God, it's tight.
I mean,
Still got the parking garage on the roof. You could like see the parking garage still.
Yeah, for sure. Let me go take care of this stuff, and then I'll meet right back up with you guys. It'll only be like 15, 20 minutes.
I'm gonna be on admin duty.
Alright. I got you though.
Oh yeah? I'll let you later.
Alright, you guys. I'll be right back.